My friends, what's going on, everyone? My name's Kai, and all my haters can blow me. I hope everybody is doing amazing today. I hope. Excuse me, I think I'm getting sick. I hope everybody's doing well. So, guys, today we're gonna take a little break from BioShock. Oh, hello. Um, we're gonna take a little a little break from BioShock, and we are going to play Quake 2. Now, the last time I played Quake 2, I played the Nintendo 64 version. So this time we're not playing the N64 version. Now we are playing the PC version. So I've never played the PC version. Um, I've owned this for a little while now, and I only played the N64 version because that's a version I grew up with. Um, but now we'll try out Quake 2. Hopefully there's some different enemies. Hopefully there's some different weapons. Um, yes. Um, I think I'm about ready. I got some water. Oh, I need to blow my nose.
And Godspeed as well.
Right. All right. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So, I'm guessing because this is the PC version, um, I'm going to guess the graphics are going to be better. And I'm also guessing that the levels are going to be a lot bigger. I could be wrong, but I think the levels are going to be a lot bigger. Because then we're not worrying about then we're not worrying about the size limitations that the N64 can do. What we're gonna do though is we're gonna take off always run. I don't want to be always running. Oh, you know what? It would also be a good idea to close my blinds. Okay, there we go. Get the glare down. Get the glare down. Uh, yeah, so I gotta take my meds today. Um, I released two new videos today. I released two new videos today. I have I have a third one coming out either tonight or tomorrow, and it involves these pepperoni. If you guys know about my sleeping habits, I bet you can figure out what I did last night by accident. All right, so we're hiding down here. Now I've never played this, so I'm hoping that I don't get too stuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, oh my. So it'll be good to get another, it would be nice to have another weapon. Okay. So, how is everyone? I thought that was the Legend of Zelda, uh, symbol. It looks very similar. Come on! It'd be nice if I had a good gun. Not this nonsense. What? How do I get up here? Okay. There we go. First aid. Ah, yes, back to the start. So, tonight, or tomorrow, probably tomorrow afternoon, I am going to be sitting down with I'm going to be sitting down with my gimbal, and I am going to be, uh, come on, Kai, you can do it. I'm going to be sitting down with my gimbal and learning all of the ins and outs for it. I want it for New York. I want the New York vlogs to look good. Plus, I just want it in general. Like it's a good thing to have. It was expensive. Um, it was expensive, so I want to use it. You know what I mean? Okay. So I'm looking forward to New York. Now, I'm gonna have to make that video for Waffle where I go to Times Square and yell out, Johnny Big Balls runs this town. And I'll probably get some weird looks for that. But I figure that New York is probably a lot like Tokyo in the sense of, like, you can't really get weird looks, you know, because the thing is, when you're in a city that has, like, hold on one sec. Hey Google, what's the population of New York City?
In 2022, the population of New York was 8,335,897.
8 million. So almost 9 million people. Um, almost 9 million people. When you're in a city that has that many people in it, you're gonna see weird stuff all the time. You know what I mean? You're gonna see weird stuff all the time. Like when I was in Tokyo, I saw, um, I saw a fully grown, like 50, 60-year-old man wearing nothing but a thong, a mini skirt, high-heeled boots, and like a tiny, I don't even know how to explain the shirt. And he was just walking around Akihabara live streaming. You know what I mean? Um, and nobody other than myself, um, nobody other than myself ever uh looked at him weird, you know? Hey Waffle, what's up, buddy? Yeah, nobody looked at him weird. So hopefully I don't get beaten up or anything like that. Johnny Big Balls runs this town. How are you feeling today, Waffle? How are you feeling today? Oh. Okay. Oh god. How's life treating you today, buddy? That's such a satisfying mush sound. Meh. Oh, shoot. I don't like to hear that. I want you to be a happy man. Okay. Okay. So, what do I have to find? Gain on? Oh my. Oh, there's finally a better weapon. It's not a very good weapon, but it's a better weapon. It's not a very good weapon, but it's better than the handgun. Oh, jeez. And the shotgun's not too bad at long range. If you're doing really long range, it's really not that bad. Um, okay. You're PC gaming. No, 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 I'm on the Switch. The Switch release of the Quake 2 remaster has all of the versions on it. So it's got... Why? Where do I have to go? What is this? Yeah, the Switch version has all the different versions on it, so... Okay, this is where I go. Oh, maybe this is where I go? This is the first level, for God's sake. Okay, so around here... Up. Okay, up. Now. I'm sure if Isaac was here, he could give me a step-by-step guide on this game. Alright. So you don't do that. There. Okay. Do I go this way? Where do I go? Okay, is there anything behind here? Okay. I must be missing something here. I must be missing something here. Okay, so, you know what would be cool? While I'm in New York, when does the football season begin and end? I've never been to a football game before. So if there's a football game during the week that I'm in New York, maybe I'll go to a football game. I mean, football stadiums are absolutely huge. I can't imagine now, keep in mind I've never been to a football game, but I can't imagine it would be super expensive if you sat, you know, at the top of the stadium, which is actually what I prefer. Oh, you know what? Yes, I forgot we have a compass. Which I would prefer, because when I go to stadiums, it's very expensive. Really? Even you would think, like, obviously food and beer is expensive. That's always super expensive. But you would think with a stadium that's so big that you would be able to get a ticket for maybe under $50? Am I wrong? I don't know. Football is the one major sport that one of the 5 major sports that I've never seen live. I've never been to an NHL game, but I've been to tons of AHL games and OHL games. So I've been to that. I've been to soccer. Soccer's actually my favorite crowd to be in. If you're in a good soccer crowd, especially when your team is winning, it's the most fun I've had in a crowd. My favorite sport to go to though is baseball. I love baseball. Oh, and I've never been to a basketball game either. I've never been to a basketball game either. Damn it. Okay. 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 Starting at 150? Fuck that. And that's 150 American. That's 150 American. That's like $200 Canadian. That's crazy. That's so strange because for the Blue Jays, right, you can go see them for 12 bucks. If you want to sit like up in the 500 section, you can go see the Blue Jays for 12 bucks. And what's really nice too is our there's some really bad seats for hundreds. That's way too much. I was thinking maybe I could score one for like under 50 bucks, thinking that it might be like baseball, but no, fuck that. No, no, no. However, you know what would be free, and it would be pretty cool. Um, tailgating is a huge thing in tailgating's a huge thing in America, right? Tailgating's not allowed in Canada, so we don't have tailgating in Canada. Because you're not allowed to. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. But it would be cool to go to the tailgate party, like outside of the stadium. The New York team is what? The Jets? New York Jets? And isn't there the Giants as well? Hey Google, how many football teams are in New York? 3?
On the website newyork.co.uk, they say, New York American football teams. There are 2 American football teams in New York, the New York Giants and the New York Jets. Both teams have been playing in the same stadium since 1984.
Yeah, and the Buffalo Bills is also in New York. What do you mean? Oh wait, that's in Seattle. There's no games. Oh damn. All right, well, I've got a pretty good idea of the plans so far. Oh no, this is where I came in. Because I planned a trip to New York on Expedia and stuff, I've been getting so many things on my For You page about New York. And I found this pizza restaurant. It's called Luigi's Pizza. And it's like, there's probably 900 different Luigi's Pizzas in New York. But it's on 5th Avenue. I have the address, so it looks really good. Go to a baseball game? Well, it's the Yankees playoffs. So I can imagine that, oh wait, how many regular season games are there left? Maybe. I would love to go to Yankee Stadium. But I don't. 82 minutes. Oh, see, it's too much. It's too much. All I have is 200. All I have is 200 American, and then all I have is 200 American, and I have like designated 120 on my credit card for a specific thing that I'm looking for. So that's designated, but realistically, I've only got about maybe $300 or $400 to spend. But keep in mind, a lot of things have already been booked. So the U.S. aircraft carrier, that's already booked. The Empire State Building going up to the top, that's already booked. So I don't need to pay for that. It's already paid for. Get your money up, broke boy. I'm literally, man, I'm waiting for oh damn it. I'm waiting for my damn doctor to finish my forms, and they told me that it can take 45 days, and I'm gonna go in person tomorrow. You know, I'm gonna go in person tomorrow, but they keep telling me it'll take up to 45 days. Um, so I'm desperately hoping that I get that. Um, I'm desperately hoping that I get that. Uh, um, for God's sake, I'm hoping that I get that before I leave on Thursday because I need it. And so. But I feel like October, it has to be the month because I gave it to her at the beginning of I gave it to her at the beginning of September. So it has to be done, even if it takes the full 45 days. Um, Even if it takes the full 45 days, it'll be done halfway through October. So I'll get that in, and then when my disability's going in, my monthly payments go up by $700. So right now, with my form of disability, I'm only getting $750 a month, and my rent is $700 a month. So I've been relying on my credit card since I've been back. Now keep in mind, I do have a side business where I flip things, and I make about four to I'd say $400 to $600. Um, I'd make about $400 to $600 a month doing that. Plus, I sell maybe about $150 worth of my photos each month locally. Like I have them, uh, I have them printed and framed, and they're nice. They're ready to go. Where's an example? Yeah, so I have them printed and framed with like my business card and stuff like that. So, um, I sell about $150 a month for that. Um, so the problem it has been, when I came back from Japan, I owed a lot on my credit card, and since I've been back from Japan, I've only been able to make basic payments on my credit card. Um, but when my disability kicks in, I'll be able to put $700 a month on my credit card, and uh, after 3 months of that, my credit card will be paid off. You know, and then once my credit card is paid off, and I know that my disability is finalized and it's coming in all the time at that time, um, then I can start booking trips again. You know, the thing is, um, I've lived in poverty my entire adult life, so and when I say poverty, I mean, oh shit. When I say poverty, I mean poverty in Canada. Because poverty in Canada is different than poverty in Africa. You know what I mean? But I've, my entire, my entire, adult life, I've lived in poverty. So, um, I'm pretty used to it. You know, I don't have huge dreams. I don't have a car. I don't have car payments. Um, the only payments that I really have are my rent and my phone bill. Um, so I'm not really stressed. You know, this item must be activated. L to open equipment wheel. What is this? Rebreather. Oh, okay. Yeah. And the thing is, too, Waffle. Um, I I got another shipment from the survival store that I get my camping food and stuff like that from. And what's nice about that is by preparing um, all my food periodically, like prepping, if you will, doomsday prepping, if you will, by doing that all early, uh, during the time that I'm um, during the time that I'm on my actual hike, um, I won't. I'll be spending probably maybe $100 a month. You know what I mean? Because I'll already have all of my gear and all of my food and, you know. Okay. But yeah, I'm working on it. Going on disability is not a bad thing. Like if you apply, if like my entire life, I was led by my family because we have somebody in our family who, um, damn it, we have somebody in our family who has just been abusing the system forever. So it's always been like so frowned upon for anybody to use disability. But the thing is, if you, it's so silly. Your entire working career, you're paying taxes into disability, and then it's like, oh no, but you're not allowed to use it. It's like we're gonna take a shitload of money out of your taxes, but you should be shamed if you ever want that money back. It's like fuck that, dude. Fuck that. If you have a legitimate disability, if you have a legitimate disability and you're eligible for disability, then fucking take it. Why on earth wouldn't you? We live in a society, you know? What's nice about disability in Canada is I can still work. Um However, I can only make um $1,000 a month, and then anything extra that I make during that month gets taken off of my payment. So once my disability is all finalized, I'll be getting $1,250 a month. Which sounds like a lot, but it's not. If I didn't have a roommate and if I wasn't living in government housing, there's no way I could do anything. A bachelor apartment in my area is $1,100 to $1,200 a month, just for that, you know. So it's really not that much money. But I have a roommate. I pay $700 a month here. Um, yeah. One thing that's nice too is I'm finally completely paid up with my roommate. My roommate, um, my roommate, um, my roommate constantly thinks that I owe him money, and for like a good year and a half, I'd pay him, and then he'd just forget and then get mad that I didn't pay him. So every single payment that I've made to him, I've documented. Um, so the other day, he said, "Oh well, um, you owe 2 months of hydro." No, I don't. What are you talking about? I have evidence that I don't. You know, but yeah, I'm all, oh come on, I'm all paid up. Um, and what's nice too is my, I might only have that much money for um for New York, but that doesn't mean that that's all of it. You know what I mean? I do always keep one extra month rent. Do you pay him in drugs? No. I pay him in cash. No, I pay him in. I just e-transfer it. Um, damn it. Hey Wolf, what's up, my man? But it's all good. It's all done. Um, Everything has been paid, so I'm pretty good. Hydro. Yeah, so um, my rent is $600 a month plus like hydro and internet, and it comes up to 700 a month. So 700 is my all in. 700 is my all-in. So, in my bank account, I always keep at least 1 month of rent. In case, like, anything happens, I always have at least 1 month of rent in my bank account. Come on! Give me water. Hydro. Damn it! Yeah, hydro, electricity, internet. Um, yeah, internet, like, just utilities. Just utilities. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to go in here. You know what I think would be a fun playthrough? Elder Scrolls, the second Elder Scrolls game, Daggerfall. Just because it's got like that kind of Doom graphics and it's an Elder Scrolls game. And it's free. Stop it. Stop. How's your Sunday? It's okay. It's okay. I have a really bad stomach ache this morning though, because I ate something. You know how I've told you guys that I eat in my sleep? Well, I woke up this morning choking on food that I was eating, and uh, you won't fucking believe what it is. I'm not gonna tell you what it is right now, because I want you to watch the video. But yeah, I'm okay, but I've had a stomach ache all morning. How are you doing, my man? This item activated. Oh, hell yeah! I can activate this when I want? I think Isaac was telling me about that yesterday. I think Isaac was telling me about that yesterday. That's very useful. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a save. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Do I jump down there? What do you think? What do you think? Oh no! Okay. Why am I... Why? What? Kaichi melted. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. God, what a horrible death that would be. Melted. Okay. 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 You need the blue key. Listen. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Sick of this. Oh, I do have grenades. I do have grenades. Don't hit that! Damn it! Oh god, here come the recruits. I'm a fan of Quake. Have you got Remaster of Quake 1? 2? No, I'm playing, this is just the, it's just called Quake 2, I guess. But it has, so if I save the game here, And then I go to end game. If I go to single player, it has all of them here. So it has Quake 2, Call of the Machine, The Reckoning, Ground Zero, and Quake 64. Um, so it's got a lot. It's got a lot, but it doesn't have Quake 1. I've never been able to beat Quake 1. I I every single time that I've ever played Quake 1, I just find it a little it's just a little too difficult for me. It's just a little too difficult for me. I'm sure if I played it like directly after playing like this and getting used to it, Quake 1's pretty different though. I like the space. Damn it! I like the space theme of this more than the theme in Quake 1. Okay. Okay. Shoot! Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, dang it! Very cool, man. There we go. First aid. Quake 2 is the best. Yeah, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I've never played Quake 2 on the PC though, so all of this is new to me. All of this is new to me. I've only ever played the N64 version. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, shoot. Okay. I gotta go back up. Oh, that's good. There we go. Okay. Okay. They just show up from behind you. That's what gets me in this game. They just show up. There we go. Oh, Lord. Oh! What is shooting at me? There we go. Okay. Okay. Do a quick save. Okay. Oh, Lord, not this guy. This is a grenade launcher guy. This is the grenade launcher guy. Okay. Okay. There. Okay. 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 Boom. There we go. What do we do now? What do we do? Oh. Got the blue key. Got the blue key. The compass is, very useful. Very useful. Okay. Oh no, not these things. In the second level, it's gonna be a long game. It's gonna be a long game. Whoop. Okay. There we go. Hey, William Allison! This level is the same as the N64 level 4. Is it really? Is it really? I just played the N64 one, and I don't recognize this. I don't recognize this from the one that I just played. By the way, William, hi! How's it going? It's nice to see ya. It's nice to see ya. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I really appreciate it. Oh. I keep thinking that this game is like Fallout 4, and if I press L, it'll, you know, like, do the I don't know what it's called. Sighting? But, yeah. Oh. Come on. Oh, there we go. We got lots of shotgun shells, but we need the super shotgun. I hope the chain gun is a little better in this game. And by better, I mean I hope it doesn't blast through 200 rounds in 2 seconds. Because it is pretty powerful, but good fucking lord. Oh shoot, hold on one sec. Guys, give me a minute. I completely forgot to where's my thing? I completely forgot that I have laundry in the machine. I have to go change it before it gets stolen. I'll be right back.
Entrez dans la légende de Zelda. L'aventure dont vous êtes le héros. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous des ennemis diaboliques. Frappez-les de votre épée magique. Explorez le monde d'Hyrule.
Découvrez ses secrets.
Plongez dans l'aventure. Sauvez la princesse.
Zelda! Zelda! Zelda!
La légende de Zelda. Exclusivement sur console Nintendo. Nintendo, plus c'est intelligent, plus c'est amusant.
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳の時、左手の甲に紋章が現れる。これこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たらやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
The legend of Zelda continues. Defeat your enemies, save the kingdom. Some will help you, others will betray you. I can restore life. I can give magic. I cannot help you. Zelda! Use your sword. Find the crystals. Rescue the princess. Zelda! Zelda! Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Zelda! The legend of Zelda is here. Defeat your enemies. Save the kingdom.
Beware. Some will help you, others will betray you. I can restore life. I can give magic. I can. Zelda! Use your sword. Find the crystals. Rescue the princess. Zelda!
2 great Zelda games of fantasy only from Nintendo. Nintendo, the world's #1 game system.
オラも許せねえだ。一気
ゴンベとタゴの行く手を阻む忍者やお化け星本大官得意の釜でやっつけろ。ファミコンカセット1機。
Ultra's improved your favorite arcade game. First, we added 2 new levels, then packed it with bigger, stronger enemies, and a ton of extra foot soldiers. Next, we punched up the action with knockout new attack moves and crime-fighting scenes like the Ninja Castle. If that doesn't swell your shell, we made one more small adjustment. Introducing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game for your NES.
And check out our totally new Game Boy game, Turtles 2, Back in the Sewer. Whoa! It's coming soon!
This Christmas, Pepsi would like to help you celebrate the holidays with a chance of winning a present from Mario in the Pepsi Nintendo Holiday Game, where you could win one of thousands of terrific Nintendo prizes, like these action sets, game packs, and best of all, the sensational new Game Boy. So hurry up and play before it's all over. Look for details on how to win your Nintendo prize wherever you see these Pepsi holiday displays.
Find the letter O.
This is Big Bird's Hide and Speak. It's the first talking game on the Nintendo Entertainment System for preschoolers.
Wow! You found O.
Big Bird actually talks and plays 6 exciting games.
Make the word fun.
So your kids can learn and have fun doing it.
Great.
Big Bird's Hide and Speak, the talking game from High Tech Expressions, who brought you Sesame Street 1, 2, 3, and ABC. A family of Nintendo games.
日本映画の面白男伊丹十三があのスイートホームのファミコン化に成功したぞ。呪われた屋敷に閉じ込められてしまった5人のテレビ取材班。この5人を操作して1人でも多く脱出させるのが君の使命だ。さあ逃げろ。グズグズしていると屋敷に殺されてしまうぞ。暗闇に気をつけろ。邪悪なクリーチャーが君を待ち受けているぞ。みんなのことなんか知らないもん。僕は1人で逃げるんだもん。なんていうやつは真っ先に殺されてしまう。みんなで知恵を絞りお互い助け合わねば脱出は不可能なのだ。僕がやられても君は逃げるんだぞ。さあ呪われた屋敷から君は脱出できるか。脱出した人数によって5つの感動的なエンディングが君を待っている。愛と恐怖の脱出アドベンチャースイートホームザ・ファミコン。心の力を私にください。心の力。
Super Mario is back. He's blasting through worlds where no one has ever been. He's taking on enemies no one else dares. This time Mario plots up power wherever he goes, so he's bigger and badder than ever before. You've never seen creatures like these. You've never had an adventure like this. It's everything you've dreamed of and worlds more. It's Super Mario 2, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
ファミリーコンピューター初のアドベンチャーゲーム。あるよ起こった密室事件、次々と消されていく容疑者たち。ポートピア連続殺人事件。11月。
All right, so guys, I have talked about um what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Um oh, I talked about the next time I go to Japan, I'm gonna take the train across the country from Canada all the way to Vancouver, from Canada to Vancouver, from Toronto to Vancouver, and that's crazy. That's crazy. I looked up the Via Rail. Like I watched a couple do the train journey, and the rooms look so nice. Um, the rooms look so nice, and I mean it's expensive, but it'll be part of the whole trip, and hopefully by then I'll be doing a lot better than I am at the moment. And yeah, the views and the sights and stuff, absolutely ridiculously amazing. So cool. Um, okay. When Canada had the 150th celebration, the Countrywide Rail deals were amazing. Oh, really? Oh, man. So it looks like it's about $1,300. Um, it looks like it's about $1,300 for, I don't need to get like the executive suite room or anything, but what I do need to have, I don't even need to have a private room, but what I do need to have is I need to have at least a bunk that I can sleep on, right? Because you can take the train and sleep in the seats. I mean, stay in the seats for the cheapest option. Fuck that. You know, I need a place where I can lie down, you know, play my Switch, make videos, edit videos and stuff. Um, but I watched this channel. It was this couple. I think they were named Nate and Eric. Eric? Nate and Eric? Nate and something. Either way, it was cool. It was cool, and they showed. It's just absolutely beautiful. And the thing is, Canada, I've been all over Canada, but Canada is such a huge country that you could spend your whole life exploring Canada, and there's still more to explore because it's the second biggest country in the entire world, you know? Um I would love to see what I could do. I would love to see what I could do with my photography on a trip like that. And the plane ticket from Vancouver to Japan is about $600 cheaper than Toronto to Japan. Um, so the train would end up costing if I spent $1,200 on the train, but I saved $600 on the flight, the whole thing would end up costing me an extra $600, which for a 4-day adventure like that, and keep in mind I can stretch that out. I wouldn't do like one video every Sunday like I do with my other vlogs, but I could definitely do one video every other day, you know? But yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. The thing is, when I went traveling for the first time with my YouTube channel, I thought like in order for me to get any views, I would have to travel to a different country, but I already live in Canada, right? And I can understand a YouTuber who's American wanting to get out of the country because the rest of the world is very different than America, right? But I already live in a country that people are interested in seeing adventures of, you know? So I kind of I kind of realized while I was in Japan the last time that I've kind of been hard on Canada. Because while I don't like the politics in Canada, and I don't like the, I don't like the politics in Canada, and I'm not talking about politics like, I'm not talking about politics like Justin Trudeau and conservative versus liberal and stuff like that. I'm just talking about politics that are in a normal day, everyday life, you know? Like in Canada, you cannot have an opinion. You cannot have an opinion unless it is the opinion that everybody else has. And if you say anything against it, not only can you lose your job, but friends that you maybe not friends, but people that you've been acquaintance to will immediately throw you to the side to preserve their own political correctness kind of thing. And it could be anything, right? So unless you 100% believe with the status quo of Canadian politics and everything like that, you can't speak about it in any capacity whatsoever. You know, so that's really frustrating about Canada. Canada also doesn't have freedom of speech, so that's frustrating. So there's a lot of like political things that I have a problem with Canada, but when it comes to actual content and cool things like beautiful nature and hiking adventures and stuff like that, Canada's like the best place in the world for that. I'm sure there's YouTubers from different countries coming to Canada to make content, so I just need to be more positive. Um, okay, so all right. There we go. Imagine an open world game based and scaled solely in Canada. Good lord. Well, you know what? One of the biggest games ever created was created back in 95 or 96, and it was Elder Scrolls Daggerfell. And that map size was the same size as Great Britain. It was the same size as Great Britain. So it's still one of the top 10 biggest maps ever in a video game. It's unfortunate people in Ontario especially are so wound up with politics when our more pressing issues in our economy and much more experience like you mentioned with traveling. Oh yeah, absolutely. People in Ontario are really wound up with politics because, I mean, it's the most populated area of Canada. It's where the capital of Canada is, you know. So the more out west, no, the more out east you go, the less politics. Out west, everything is very conservative because of the oil fields. Um, yeah, I used to uh, I used to do stand-up comedy, not as a job or anything, but just as a, just as something to do for fun. You know what I mean? I used to do stand-up comedy, and I told a joke about being bi once in Alberta, and I immediately got booed off the stage. Whereas, oh shit. Whereas, if you were to do that exact same joke in Toronto, everybody would have laughed, you know? Damn it. But yeah, I do enjoy Canada though, you know? But another thing that sucks about Canada is the food prices. Like, Canada's just unaffordable. That's the thing. If you're like super rich, you can afford, um, if you, if you're rich and you can afford Canada, then hells yeah. You know, that's great. Shoot. Okay. 。 Yes, the comedy scene downtown Toronto is good. Yeah! The comedy scene in Montreal is really good. I mean, it's world-renowned in Montreal. I'm gonna do a vlog where I go to Montreal. I actually spent a lot of time... What on earth is that? That's a new enemy I haven't seen before. What is it, a head in a jar? It's a Futurama enemy. I am gonna do a vlog in Montreal. I'm just gonna take a train down, because the old area of Montreal, Old Montreal, is absolutely beautiful, and I would love to do photography there. So I'll probably end up going on like a 3 or 4 day trip this winter, down to Montreal. The problem with Montreal is it's still really expensive. It's not as expensive as Toronto. Like, in Toronto, you're not getting a regular hotel for less than $150 in the city, you know? And when I say $150 in the city, that's on the outskirts of the city. That's as far out of the city as you can go until you have to label it as out of the city, you know? If you want to stay in just like a normal, like, let's say, like a Holiday Inn, or no, let's say a Best Western. If you wanted to stay in a Best Western on like Yonge Street or something, $300-400, you know? But there is a old hotel in Montreal. Me and my family stayed at it when we went to my grandfather's funeral, and I have an idea of where it was in my head, because Montreal is it's not a very big city, and there's a huge hill, and this beautiful hotel was at the bottom of this hill. So it was at the bottom of the hill, so I think if I talk to my dad, he might be able to help me. I want to stay at that because I have great memories of it when I was a kid. And yeah, the scenery there would be amazing. There's a church that if I were to get married in Canada, that would be a front runner for the church I would want to get married at. It's in downtown Old Montreal. It's very beautiful. How are you enjoying BioShock? I'm enjoying it. I just find BioShock for some reason is somebody yelling at me? Yeah? Your keys? Hold on, guys. Somebody's yelling at me outside of my window.
Entrez dans la légende de Zelda. L'aventure dont vous êtes le héros. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous des ennemis diaboliques. Frappez-les de votre épée magique. Explorez le monde d'Hyrule.
Découvrez ses secrets.
Plongez dans l'aventure. Sauvez la princesse.
Zelda! Zelda! Zelda!
La légende de Zelda. Exclusivement sur console Nintendo. Nintendo, plus c'est intelligent, plus c'est amusant.
走してから寝てください。パックランドバーガータイム新発売。
ゼルダの伝説もさすがディスクで面白い。下手くそ。
向かっとくるけどやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。
おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳のターチ。左手の甲に紋章が現れる。それこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たらやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
The legend of Zelda continues. Defeat your enemies, save the kingdom. Some will help you, others will betray you. I can restore life. I can give magic. I cannot help you. Zelda! Use your sword. Find the crystals. Rescue the princess. Zelda! Zelda! Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
The legend of Zelda is here. Defeat your enemies. Save the kingdom.
Some will help you, others will betray you. I can restore life. I can give magic. Zelda! Use your sword. Find the crystals. Rescue the princess. Zelda!
Two great Zelda games of fantasy only from Nintendo. Nintendo, the world's #1 game system.
Oh my god. I need to move out of this building, man. The people that are here are crazy. Crazy. Let me in. I don't have my keys. Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, it's so sad because there's this girl in my building and I grew up with her. Like, I knew her in grade 8 kind of thing. And she is so haggard now. I'm not saying that she was necessarily the prettiest of girls, but she wasn't in any way unattractive. But now she looked, oh man, I feel so bad for her. I've offered her help to get clean so many times, and she never does. She always has, I'm pretty sure that she's a prostitute because she always has like multiple different people here on the weekend. And she's just haggard, man. I feel so bad for her. Oh no, it's just people. It's just people that stand outside of my building and they say, oh, I don't have my... The thing is, my window is near, like, the front of the building, you know? So, it's just all the time, somebody help! That's what I hear. Help! Help! What the hell's the problem? Forgot my keys. Oh, for God's sake. Dude, one time I came home from work, from this building, and there was this big dude standing in front of the door to get in, and I go to walk in, and he blocks the door, and he says, hey man, do you have any pills? And I'm like, no. And he's like, and he still doesn't move, and he's like, can you get me pills? I'm like, no. And I had to push him out of the way to get into my building. I had to push the dude out of the way to get into my building. It was very spooky. Also, when a drug addict comes up to you and just asks for pills, like not necessarily any of them in particular, just pills in general, yikes. Also, you know what I'm so sick and tired of? I'm so sick and tired. I have to change this video I'm listening to right now. If I ever become a bigger YouTuber and get sponsored by a and get sponsored by a VPN company, I will never ever advertise it as anything other than watching content in different areas, you know? But you have these YouTubers and they have millions of subscribers and they come on and they're like, "Hey guys, I don't know if you've ever Googled your name before, but I Googled mine and I found my birthday and my wife and where I went to school, and it really scared me. So I think that you guys should buy Aura because it'll wipe that stuff off the internet. If you've ever Googled your name before, you'll know how scary it is." Fuck off! Obviously, if you Google a famous person's name, you're gonna find out a bunch of information about them. Also, they advertise this stuff, right? And the thing is, if you just like any of them, right? They say, "Oh, you could find my name, you could find that," and then if you literally pause the advertisement and then Google them, all of that stuff will still come up. You know, so these fucking people with their guys, everybody's trying to hack you. Every single public network has dedicated hackers that are right there. You're definitely gonna get hacked unless you put your location in Mumbai, India. Like, it's not gonna happen, guys. Okay? It's not gonna happen. Jeez. They make it seem like oh my God. And then other times when it's like, "Did you know that data collectors are allowed to collect your data and sell it to advertisers?" And it's like, who cares? Who cares? Seriously. And I have a serious question. If would you rather be advertised products that you will never use and have absolutely no use for? Like, you know what I never get advertised? Tampons. You know what I mean? I never get them advertised to me because I would never need them unless I'm picking them up for my girlfriend or something. You know, it's what would you rather have ads of things that are in your interest, or would you rather have ads that are nonsensical like the Wish ads? You know what I mean? Me personally, I like the idea of my interests generating the content that I'm watching because it helps me find more of the content that I enjoy. Have you ever tried going on YouTube without your YouTube login? Like, just going on YouTube? It's a goddamn nightmare! If you go onto YouTube just not logged in as anyone or in anonymous mode, it is a wasteland of brain rot and nightmare fuel content. God. The one thing YouTubers still advertise is Mobile Legends. I'm not against advertising a game, but you know what drives me nuts? When they every video game ever has been advertised for its graphics, right? Ever. You could find the most primitive video game ever, Pong, and it'll say bright graphics. You know what I mean? So the idea of saying, "I love Raid Shadow Legends because it gives me a console quality game graphics on a phone." And it's like, guys, we're not in 2009. Do you guys remember there was this game that came out for the original iPhone, and it wasn't really a game. It was much more of a proof of concept than anything. There was a couple games released after. I completely forget what its name was. It was like a fighting game where you just did swipes on the screen and stuff like that. But at the time, it had exceptionally good graphics, and that's how it was advertised. And it wasn't even advertised as a game. It was advertised as, look at what the possibility of the future can be. You know, like if we can put this on an iPhone, think about what we can do in the future, right? So when somebody says, oh, console quality graphics on a phone from 2024, well, yeah, I would hope that a fucking phone from 2024 can give me Xbox 360 graphics. And what does console graphics even mean? Are they talking about PS5? Are they talking about PS2? Are they talking about Intellivision? They're all consoles. You know, no, it wasn't Injustice. It wasn't Injustice. It was Apple's own. It was like Apple's own creation. It was like one of their own proprietary things. It was just a proof of concept. But yeah, it drives me nuts, you know? There are a couple games that I would advertise, like I think it's called it's not called Battle Tanks. The one with the tanks, World of Tanks. That's a pretty fun game. That's a pretty fun game, and I actually played a ton of that game without ever spending a penny on it, you know, and had a fine time, you know. So a game like that, I wouldn't have a problem advertising. I would, however, have a problem saying that I've been absolutely obsessed with this game lately, and my girlfriend won't stop getting mad at me for playing it all the time, and join my clan. Like you actually have the fucking chance to play. Like, fuck off. Phones are never that powerful. You need a computer. Our console only did. Game system work well on phone. Yeah. I just think that it's absolutely the way that the games are advertised are absolutely ridiculously silly. But at the same time, what are you supposed to say about it? Seriously, it's a fucking gacha game that has a feature where you don't even need to play the game and it'll play itself. Like that speaks for itself. Hey guys, you know what my favorite part about this game is? The fact that I don't need to play it. I can just put it on in the background and it will farm things for me, so my character will get even more strong for when I'm not playing the game. You know? Fuck off. To advertise the background play feature as your favorite feature is mind-blowing to me. That's like saying that my favorite part of the game is the pause screen. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I am making a parody commercial for, where is it? Have I packed it up yet? For the New York trip, I didn't for the New York trip, I wasn't able to secure a sponsor for it like I did for the Japan trip. Mainly because I didn't really look for one. I didn't put myself out there enough. So I decided to make up my own advertisement for a product that I found in Japan. I don't know if you watch my vlogs, but whenever I go to Don Quixote, I have to show off this product. Cock grease. Cock grease. Extra hard. It's just hair pomade. It's just hair gel. But it's called cock grease. So I made a parody commercial about it. And I even used it. And yes, I do shave my head. That did not stop me from using the product. Okay, so we've got little health here. Hey Aiden, I really liked that episode that you did, buddy. How many views is it at now? I bet 200. I'll put my cock grease in your hair any day. Cock grease. Extra hard. Extra hard. Wait until you see the advertisement. However, I'm going to be putting the advertisement like in my vlogs, but I'm also going to be putting the advertisement out as just a standalone video. The standalone video will be uncensored, but the ones in my vlogs will be censored. But it's going to be like funny censored. It's going to be censored in a strategic way. So even certain words that aren't necessarily swear words are going to get bleeped out. It's going to be funny. It's going to be funny, man. Can you put a link for Adrian? Can watch his stuff too? Who are you talking about, Aiden? Yeah, absolutely. Aiden, you should drop the link of your latest video. I did voice acting in it. You can hear me. Alright. We're getting a little farther this time. We need the health, though. Good lord. I'm gonna do a save. Okay. I've been having this dream over and over and over again that I'm back in this weird school. It's like a boarding school, but it's absolutely huge. Kyle, you need to make a mod so I can drop a link, sadly. Oh shoot, okay. Give me a second. I'll drop the link myself. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Okay. My subscriptions. Here we go. Developer Aiden. Oh. 521 subs. That's awesome, buddy. That's awesome. Aiden gets canceled.
Hello,
Here it
guys.
is.
I hope you enjoyed the Lucy art we did last month.
Okay. There we go. Okay. So 200. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. 200 views is the new goal that I have for my vlogs. So you're reaching the same goal that I'm setting for myself. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. It's really nice to see, man. It's really nice to see. You know what you should get, Aiden? You're in high school now. You know what you should get yourself? And I'm sure that if you talk to your parents about it, I think that they would I think that they would probably give you some money for it. Do your parents like support your YouTube stuff? What I was gonna say was, Wolf, my man, I love hanging out with you, man. It's so nice to see you, buddy. Okay. What I would recommend that you do, Aiden, is look into Vistaprint, and get yourself some business cards made up. You can get like 100 business cards for under $20, like delivered to your door, you know? I'm sure that if you asked your parents, hey guys, I have this thing, it would be really good for my channel. Maybe you can help me with it. It would be, I bet you, $25 or less delivered to your door in your hand. What I would recommend now that you're in high school, get yourself a business card and I could even make it for you. I could even make it for you if you want. Get yourself a business card and put a CAPTCHA, not a CAPTCHA, a QR code on it that leads right to your your YouTube channel, and start handing those bad boys out. First of all, when you're young, handing out a business card makes you look so mature. Like, I guarantee you, nobody at your high school has business cards. You know what I mean? So, you got the cool factor there. And then, it's really easy to just say, hey, check it out, check it out. It's hard to tell somebody, check out my channel, and have them remember your name, and then remember to go and do it, and then remember to leave a like, you know. But if you have the code right on the business card, all they need to do is scan it, you know, and they're right there. When I went to Japan, I got 200 business cards made, and I don't have any of them left. I just gave them out to everybody, and my channel went from the first time I went to Japan, my channel went from like 380 subscribers all the way up to like 1,200. I think that would be a great idea, man. All right. Plus, if you have a business card that you can give to people, you don't need to ask for girls' numbers anymore. You don't need to ask for girls' numbers anymore. You can just say, hey, here's my business card. Give me a call sometime. You know? Pretty cool. Business cards open up a lot of doors. In Japan, how many subs who had? Aiden? Aiden's got a great amount of subs for what he's doing. I think that's amazing. Health, health, health. Okay. I keep forgetting that I have the compass, and look, I have a an armor, and oh, you know what? I need the armor. Oh, that's not armor. I have quad damage. Okay. Oh, shoot. I do like this gun. However, it looks like a rubber toy gun. I have 522. Dude, 522 is amazing. What are you talking about? 522 is amazing. Think about how big of a room you would need to fit 520. No. Meant you have like 6. Oh yeah, but it's all good. It's all good. Doesn't change me really. I'm the same guy. 522, Aiden, when I started doing YouTube, I thought that if I did YouTube for 10 years, the most that I would ever accumulate would be 500 after 10 years, and I was totally cool with that. 522 is a lot of people, man. Don't fucking tell me there's people yelling at me again. God damn it! I'm gonna have to go yell at these people. You're gonna have to give me a second, guys.
Entrez dans la légende de Zelda. L'aventure dont vous êtes le héros. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous des ennemis diaboliques. Frappez-les de votre épée magique. Explorez le monde d'Hyrule.
Découvrez ses secrets.
Plongez dans l'aventure. Sauvez la princesse.
Zelda!
La légende de Zelda, exclusivement sur console Nintendo. Nintendo, plus c'est intelligent, plus c'est amusant.
してから寝てください。パックランドバーガータイム新発売。
ゼルダの伝説もさすがディスクで面白い。下手くそ。
ムカーってか。ムカッとくるけど。やめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。
お。
Alright. Alright. I had enough. I told them I'm not opening the damn door. Don't even know who they are. Can you open the door? No! Come on, man. No! I don't want to have to break it. For fuck's sake. So I didn't let him in. Better not break the goddamn door. Oh. So, I told you guys I have a plan on going homeless, right? So, let me tell you something that's crazy about Canada, right? I would love to do Star Wars videos, Lord of the Rings. You just have to figure out. Oh, hold on. There's a bunch of stuff that I didn't read. I feel underrated. No, meant you have like 6,000. Aiden, look at MC Juggernauts. Took him years to make it, and now he's a movie coming out in theaters. A lot of YouTuber takes years. Just depends. I would love to do Star Wars videos. You just have to make. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing too, Aiden. You're at such a perfect age to be doing this. You know what I mean? Because if you do YouTube, you're what? I think you're like 14, right? If you do YouTube for the next 10 years, right? You'll only be 24 years old. I'm 33, right? I started doing YouTube when I was 30. And I only have maybe 8 years left of looking like not looking visibly like an older man. You know what I mean? I still kind of have a baby face as long as I shave and stuff like that. But I don't have the wrinkles yet. I look relatively younger. You know what I mean? Some of my friends who are my same age look like old men, you know? And sometimes I'll see people on TV and I'll find out that they're like 29 and I'll be like, "Are you insane? This guy looks like a 48-year-old man. What are you talking about?" You know? So you have such a long time to develop what you're doing. I mean, look at all of the big YouTubers. And the thing is, what you're doing is see, what I'm doing is I'm putting all my eggs in one basket. I've decided that for the next year and a half, um I'm going to solely focus on my YouTube channel. I've never done that before. When I went traveling for my Japan trips, the first time I went traveling, was for a trip, for a vacation for myself, and I decided to vlog it. But I didn't go there to vlog. The second trip that I went there because honestly, I felt like this might sound absolutely crazy, but I felt a calling. Like I'm a religious person, and I felt like God had a plan for me there. So I decided to go back, but again, it wasn't purely to make content. Making content was just a happy thing that I was able to do, right? And then the third time that I went back with the purpose of living with my girlfriend and getting to know each other better and do all that kind of stuff. So, so again, it wasn't purely a content trip. It's all just stuff that I've been doing in my life that it's all just stuff that I've been doing in my life that I happen to be able to make content with, right? But now that my disability is somewhat finalized, um now that my disability is somewhat finalized and I can kind of rest a little bit easier knowing that I'll have, after I pay my rent and stuff, I'll have $500 a month that I can put into savings. Um, and I have a couple months this summer where I'm doing a charity hike where I won't be spending basically any money. Um, I feel good that for the next maybe 2 years, year or two, I'm gonna go really, really hard on uh my channel and I'm going to give it my best shot, you know? However, if I fail from my channel, there's nothing to fall back on other than my disability. You know what I mean? Um, what I'm trying to get at is with you, even if your channel doesn't do anything, you are developing a skill. You are developing a skill that you can use and make money off of in the future. You know what I mean? With my traveling, I do photography, right? Now, I have been very complacent with my photography. I haven't been advertising it. I've only locally been advertising it. I haven't been putting it on Instagram, and it's just sitting there. And the thing is, I just have I need help with it. Like, you guys know Bouncer Bex. She agreed to be my social media manager, um, for Instagram. Um, so I'll pay her a certain amount a month and she'll do all of my uploads. It's just each upload gives me significant anxiety. So it's very hard for me to do it myself. That might sound really, really hard. That might sound really stupid, but it's hard because I'm not necessarily worried about the criticism. I'm worried about no criticism. You know what I mean? I don't advertise my Instagram too much, but I always worry about no criticism because I travel the world to take these amazing photos and it gets like 3 likes. And I don't understand how people build an audience on like Instagram and stuff. I just don't get it. But when I go to New York, when I go to New York, every time I go on a trip, I come back with a better attitude and a better thing. So when I come back from New York, there will be an official schedule of live streams. There'll be there will, where it says Upa says like and subscribe. Um, my schedule will be there. So I'm going to be setting myself a legitimate schedule that you guys can bank on. But also what that's going to let me do is it's going to let me make more content because I'm going to try my best not to stream at all during the week, during the day. You know, I don't really get too many viewers during the day, during the week anyway. And it's taking up time that I can be being productive, you know? I need to get back into the gym, and I need to find that inspiration again. And I think on my next trip, I'll find that inspiration. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm still going to be streaming during the day on the weekends because people are at home chilling out on the weekends. Not a problem. I'll still be streaming during the day on the weekends. But I will be taking 2 nights off a week just so just so I can kind of, hang out with myself again. Um, I've kind of lost all pleasure in playing video games when I'm not streaming. Like I don't really play video games. What I used to do is I used to stream, and then I would get off stream and I would play a different game, for myself at night before I went to bed for an hour or something like that. I don't do that anymore because playing video games has become such a job to me that I'm giving all my effort into doing this, that if I'm playing games on my own, I feel like I'm wasting time because I could just be doing the same thing. Um, you know what I mean? So I need to take a little bit of a step back and I need to just remember that I have things that I enjoy and I don't need to be on all the time. Now that I'm monetized, I can kind of relax a little bit more. Um, but that actually means that more content will be coming out. So, during the week, I'm probably gonna take. I don't want to. I would like to take Sunday off religiously, um, because technically I shouldn't be doing any work on Sunday. Um, but Sunday is one of the best days to be streaming during the day. You know what I mean? However, I am going to be going back to church starting when I get back from New York. Um, so I will be streaming, but I'll be streaming after church. Um, and I think I'll take Monday off, and I think I'll take Thursday off. There's a YouTuber in our chat sometimes. She's not here yet. Her name is Tommy. She has autism, and she has a channel where she does like live reactions to wrestling. So if you're somebody who likes wrestling and are interested in supporting her, I can drop her link below. But what's really nice about her is I don't necessarily have the time to watch Monday Night Raw because it's 3 hours long and I'm busy. You know what I mean? But listening to her review it is so refreshing because there's a mix between she thinks it's real, but she knows it's fake kind of thing. Like most of the wrestling podcasts that you listen to, they will recap the show, but they will recap it knowing all the knowledge and they'll recap it with the hindsight of that kind of stuff. Whereas she watches it and she watches it like a fan, like if the bad guys are coming down, the ramp, the bad guys are gonna get beaten up. But every time the bad guys come down the ramp, she freaks out. Oh, the bad guys are coming, So watching her is absolutely refreshing as a wrestling fan because it's almost like listening to, and I don't mean this in any offensive way because she has autism, but it's almost like listening to a kid like tell you about their favorite thing in the world, and it's really wholesome. Let me drop the link to her channel. And the reason why I want to take Mondays off is because I want to watch her live streams and I want to be able to support her. She seems like just such a nice person, and her boyfriend also seems to be a very special person. And they watch it together, and I gotta tell you guys, my heart, sometimes, I'm a very loving person, if you guys can't tell, and a lot of things make me kind of go, oh, you know what I mean? And seeing two people, with autism, genuinely enjoying a wrestling show like it's real life, is just amazing. It's just amazing. Shared channel. Okay, so I got the link here. Here we go. There's the link to her channel. Go support her and tell her that I sent you. Tell her that I sent you. Tell her that Kai from Sober Living sent you. She'll really appreciate it. Minnesota versus Green American College. Oh, I've never watched American college football. Maybe I could go to an American college game in New York. I want to ask you something. You can ask me anything in the world. What is up, my friend? That's why I love Canadians. Very lovely, loving, and kind. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. We'll give you all our money and our feet and our shoes. We'll give you all our money and our shoes. Yeah, Canadians are very kind. Canadians are very kind. I was playing in fiction. If I was playing in fiction, do you think I would make a good villain? I think, yeah. I think that you'd be a better anti-hero, though. I think that, my man Wolf, what's up, buddy? I think that you would be a better anti-hero. I think that you would very much be the sarcastic superhero. I don't know if I could see you being a villain because, I couldn't see you being a villain because I know you as a kind person. You know what I mean? But I don't know, maybe. Could you ever see me as a villain? Like in a movie or something? I think that with my look, I could play a villain. I think I could. Canadians are also very noisy or nosy. We are very nosy. Absolutely. And that's why you know how I was talking about the politics earlier and how you have to agree with the status quo? It's because people are nosy and they'll chat with everybody. You sub to Tommy, awesome. Yeah, if you listen to one of her live streams, you'll immediately know what I'm talking about. You'll immediately be like, oh, I know exactly what Kai means. Nosy. Yeah, Canadians like to chatter. We like to chatter. Maybe you don't know me very well, but I've always wanted to play a pure villain. Well, I think that if I was a wrestler, I would be the villain. I don't think I would want to be the good guy if I was a wrestler. I think, though, I would have a hard time being a villain because, and I don't mean to, like, sound fake or anything like that, but I genuinely care about people, you know what I mean? I think that my track record shows that, but, I would have a hard time being a villain. I think it would be fun in wrestling because it would be like the one time that I could, okay. It would be the one time where I could let loose and like the people who know about wrestling know that I'm just putting on an act, you know? And, but I would have a hard time doing it because like I'm a kind person. I wouldn't want to bring terror and fear to people. You know, I certainly would never want to hurt anyone, like be a villain and like shoot someone or something. It's terrifying. I'm terrified of guns. I'm terrified of guns because I'm scared that, to be honest with you, I'm scared that if I had a gun in my hand, I would shoot myself. And that's a real thing that I'm scared of. So I stay away from guns big time. Yeah, it's time to let loose. Well, I'll tell you what, Isaac, if I ever become a bigger YouTube, perfect. If I ever become a bigger YouTuber, I will, and I end up making that movie that I want to make, you can be one of the villains in it. Because there's several villains in the thing that I have in my mind. So, if you want, you can be in the movie, and I'll give you your chance to be a villain. I can't believe Dame Maggie Smith just passed away. She played Professor Magnola. Oh, really? Well, you know what? You know what's a crazy reality that that you never really do think about, but it is very much you want to play a movie? How old are you? Are you an adult? If you're an adult and you can make it to wherever the shooting location is, you can be in it. I don't care. I'm gonna need lots of people for it. It takes place at a summer camp. So, yeah, there'll definitely be room for extras. One reality that I don't think anybody ever thinks about, but is very accurate and true, is every celebrity. I'm 33. Oh, and you're from Hamilton. Sorry. Um, so yeah, if you're then even better, then yeah, you don't even need to take a flight or anything. You can just drive 45 minutes, you know? I'm waking up and gonna listen to music. All right, buddy. Um, yeah, so, oh my God, I used to love summer camps. Oh, I loved summer camps, man. I have a funny story that I want to make a video about, but I'll tell you guys about it. I told the first part about it on stream before, but I never told you the embarrassing second part about it. But lately I've been I saw Charlie. Charlie's one of my favorite YouTubers. He actually inspired me to start doing. He actually inspired me to start doing live streams. I watched a lot of Charlie, and there was a. Oh, God damn it. Oh, my memory. No, not now. Oh, he was talking about a bunch of embarrassing stories about when he was younger in college and how he tried to be like an anime character and stuff. So, I'll tell an embarrassing story too. And it involves summer camp. I've told you guys the beginning, but I'll tell you the rest. However, I do want to take a quick break before I tell this story. What time is it? It's not 9:30 a.m. What the hell's going on? Oh, it's almost 4 p.m. Get out of town. Give me a second. I'll be right back. You're born in London. Oh, very cool. Good chilling with. It's always good chilling with you, Wolf. It's always good chilling with you. I'm really glad that we reconnected. There was that time there where I thought maybe you're just going through something, but it's great. You're like an OG, absolute OG. Absolute OG. I will be right back.
帝国とは何か。皇帝の正体は今ヒーローチームバトルフォースが最強武装軍団に挑むスーパーファミコンザ・グレートバトル4バンプレスト。
友とライバルとそして自分に決着をつける。さらに進化したビジュアルバトルナムコスーパーファミコン悠々白書特別編登場。
Hey, the squirrel! Here they come! Look out! Real monster!
Become a master monster with Ickis, Oglina, and Crumb in Nickelodeon. Real monsters!
It's so much fun! It's scary!
Scare your way through over 25 different monster levels with 5 bonus rounds. Switch monsters with 3-way control or team up to perform triple monster moves. So look out for...
Real monsters!
Nickelodeon, real monsters!
あのロドストー戦記がついにスーパーファミコンに登場。君のための新たなるストーリー。角川書店より12月発売。
Courtesy of Morticia, Gomez, and the rest of the household, here's an Addams Family value that'll have you screaming. That's right. Addams Family Values is coming to your Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And when you buy the game and rent the video, you can get up to $2.50 back. Baby Pubert's disappeared. Can you and Uncle Fester find him? With 42 action-packed levels of video game excitement, there's something weird at every turn. Addams Family Values on Super Nintendo. Get up to $2.50 back when you rent the home video and buy the game. An uncanny value from the first family of freakiness.
From Sunsoft on Super NES and Sega Genesis. Fight me!
Alien, Predator, sci-fi's baddest boys together at last with a little time to kill. You're a predator on a planet infested with aliens. You've got high-tech weapons, they've got mutant guardians with special powers, and the big mean queen that'll kill to protect her eggs. 10 awesome levels. You hunt with the moves, the spears, discs, lasers, and invisibility powers, but they keep coming with acid fangs and claws. You're a hunter-predator. You came to fight. You came for the action. You came for the aliens.
Say your prayers, varmint.
Chili. Need this. Hey, look where you're going!
Darling! Run wild with the Animaniacs in Hollywood on your Sega Genesis and Super NES. Collect props and scripts before Pinky and the Brain take over the world. It's Konami's Animaniacs video games.
I give it 4 stars.
I give it 5.
最強の敵を迎え、アトムが今ゲームになって蘇る。スーパーファミコン鉄腕アトム10万馬力で新登場。ザムス。
Have we done the right thing?
It isn't our place to ask.
It could be our legacy.
Yes, the impact on society would be irreversible.
We've dedicated our lives to science, which means that we understand progress. Maybe this is just another step, more like a leap.
If we are going forward, who's going to test it?
Yo, dudes, anybody got a video game?
Is the world ready for the Interactor? The world's first interactive game vest that lets you feel the action.
Cool.
What have we done?
永遠の名作ピースシリーズ第4弾スーパーファミコンで登場。ピース4マスク・オブ・ザ・サン。
ネズミ男です。あの鬼太郎が絶体絶命のピンチであります。
怪奇妖怪アクションスーパーファミコンゲゲゲの鬼太郎。
助けてやるか。
アッキー。
新時代の幕開けファンタジー RPG ウィザードリー6禁断の魔筆未体験ゾーン With You。
スーパーファミスタ3。
ワンアウトランナー一塁。打ったこれは大きい。入った逆転ツーランホームラン。
コナミから実況パワフルプロ野球94 3月11日発売。
コ
ナミバス釣りナンバー1ください。
スーファミのソフト。
うちは釣り具屋なんでね。
あ、中下。
誰にも楽しい釣りゲーだ。糸井重里のバス釣りナンバー1オリジナルルアー当たります。
Batman, das Action- und Strategie-Videogame. Grafik und Animationen in absoluter Videoqualität. Batman, Spielabläufe voller Spannung und Dramatik. Beinharte Tricks. Batman für deinen Gameboy und jetzt neu für dein Super NES Batman und Robin. Super starke Videospiele-Action von Konami.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's, what was I gonna do? Oh, my story about summer camp. Oh, God. So, let me see what I missed. But Canadians are also nosy, saw this. Maybe you don't know me, but okay, saw this. I have a friend on YouTube, he's American, was tailed in UK, he sounds British. My Nana lived in the UK, had to bring her to Canada because of the protests in the UK. Kids threw brick in the wind. Wow. She's 103 years old? She's still alive? Wow. My Oma, the woman who saved my life, she lived until she was 96, which is crazy because my mom, her daughter, only lived until she was 56. So when I think about that when you're 56 years old, you could still live 40 more years. That is mind-blowing to me. Imagine the things you accomplish from the time you're born until the time you're 40, you know? It's just amazing. And you know what? Our generation is we're just gonna be able to get older and older and older and older and older and older, right? So, we actually, probably not me because of my cancer and because of my smoking, but people now, I think that it'll be completely common for people to live to 100 by the year like 2050. I think that'll be like the normal thing. So, guys, let me tell you about my embarrassing, camp story. So, when I was young, I had gone to, because I live in Southern Ontario, um, there's a shitload of, like, local camps that you can go to where you just go for the day. You're picked up in, like, a big, like the special kids bus kind of thing. But you spend your day there, right? So, from when I was born until, I got old enough to go to a sleepaway camp, I went to camp. So, camp was always a normal thing for me. Hunting and fishing, like I was in scouts and stuff like that. That was always normal for me. And then I think I was like 12 years old. And actually, you know what? I can tell you exactly what year it is. Hey Google, when did the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi starter deck first release in Canada?
Sorry, I don't
understand. Fuck's sake! Google doesn't know shit. Let me Google something real quick. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi starter. You know, it's a word that I cannot spell. I cannot spell it ever. Original. I can never spell original. I always put 2 O's in it. Okay, so March 2006. So, it came out in 2006. I was born in 1991. So, that means I was 1991 to 2001. That's 10. So I was 15? No, that doesn't make sense. 2003 makes more sense. 2003 makes more sense. But I know that it was around that time because that's what we were playing at the time. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! So, when I was going to camp, my parents had to drive me to, like, Brampton because that's where the bus was picking everybody up from. and I had all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards with me, but Yu-Gi-Oh was a game that I actually played. Like Pokemon, when I was younger, I collected Pokemon cards, but I didn't play Pokemon. I just collected them. Like none of my friends played them. Like it was just a collecting thing. Um, Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh was actually a game that I played all the time, and I was going to camp with my best friend at the time who also played Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. So we both played it all the time. So I was leaving the car to go and go to the bus and stuff. And then my dad was there and he took away my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And I was like, "What the fudge, Dad? Like what why?" And he's like, you're not allowed to bring your Yu-Gi-Oh cards to camp." And I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "Because first of all, he thought it was really nerdy, right? He thought it was really nerdy and he thought all of the rest of the kids would make fun of me for having them. Um and he also said that because I'm going to camp, I'm going to be busy with other activities, so I'm not going to have time to play it." And I said, "That's ridiculous, you know?" But he wouldn't let me bring my Yu-Gi-Oh cards on the trip. And then when we got on the bus and the bus started driving away, right? What did everybody on the bus do except for the girls? Everybody pulled out their Yu-Gi-Oh binders and their Yu-Gi-Oh decks, and everybody was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And I was so pissed, and I remembered that memory like 2 years ago, and I still get mad at my dad for it. Whenever my dad's bugging me, I'll just get mad at him for not letting me bring my Yu-Gi-Oh cards on that trip. Because it was a pain in the ass. It was a 2-week overnight trip where every single night everybody was playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Luckily I did go with my friend at the time, and he let me play with one of his decks, so I still was able to play, but it's definitely not the same when you have to borrow a single deck from a friend for the entire week, and you know that all of the good cards are in his deck, you know what I mean? It was awful. But here's the embarrassing part of this story that I've never told on camera before. So the bus ride, the summer camp was up in Muskoka, and Muskoka's about 8 hours away from. Muskoka's about 8 hours away from like if you go far, 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 far up north, um, it's really far away. And basically, I was always scared of I've always been scared of going number two in public. I've always been scared of going for a dump in a public restroom because one time when I was in like elementary school, I was taking a dump in the stall and one of my school bullies came up to the stall and kicked it open and it broke the handle off, and then all of the group was just laughing at me while I was sitting on the toilet. Like, oh, it was awful. So ever since then, I had a fear of going to the bathroom in public, unless it was like a single bathroom, like where there's nobody else in it and it's just a single bathroom. I don't have a problem with that. And we stopped halfway through the we stopped halfway through the we stopped halfway through the driving trip at a McDonald's to get lunch and everything like that. Hey, what's up, No Slenders? What's up? We stopped at a McDonald's to get lunch, and it was my last chance that I could, it was my last chance to take a dump before we got to the camp that was like 4 hours away. What is this? How am I supposed to get here? And basically, I didn't, and I couldn't hold it any longer, and I crapped my pants on the bus ride to camp. And what was worse about it was like 10 minutes after we left the McDonald's. So there was still like 3.5 hours left of the bus ride. And then basically for the rest of the camp trip, before the camp trip even started, I was that weird kid with no Yu-Gi-Oh cards who crapped his pants on the bus ride over. It was awful. The only friends that I had during that camping trip were the camp counselors. That's it. I'm talking about an embarrassing story that happened to me when I went to summer camp when I was young. It was a nightmare. The only friends I had was my one friend who was obviously trying to stay away from me because he wanted clout from everyone else and didn't want to be hanging out with Poopy Pants McGee over here. It was awful. I remember for two of the days I refused to leave my my bunk. I just stayed in my bunk and just sat there. They're like, we're going to a wolf sanctuary. I'm like, I don't care at all. Okay, this is saying to go through here, but it's not doing anything. That's actually sent to Christian summer camp. I've never been to like Christian summer camp, but I'm Catholic, and Catholic have to go through something called we have to go through something called confirmation, where it's basically a summer camp, but it's so to be a Catholic you have to make Catholic isn't like Judaism where you're born into it, you know? When you're Catholic, you have to, make like a public confirmation that you're Catholic. And it really sounds like scarier than it is, but basically, when you're young and you're Catholic, you go to Sunday school, right? And throughout Sunday school, you learn all of the things that, you know, the Bible teaches and all of that stuff. And then when you get older, you know, Sunday school turns more into like a camp that you stay at after church kind of thing, and you play sports or whatever kind of thing like that. And then when you're about 13 years old, when you're a Catholic, you have to make the choice for yourself whether or not you want to be Catholic, right? Because being Catholic is a choice. So you go through this like week-long summer camp where they basically butter you up and tell you how, you know, great, okay, so what is this? Obviously I have to shoot this. I did shoot it. Yeah, and then at the end you have a ceremony at church where you just say, yep, I'm Catholic. And that's it. So we kind of had a Christian summer camp. I don't know what that is, Slenders. My mom passed away when I remember. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks, man. I'm so sorry. My mom passed away when I was like 28, and that's still a young age to lose your mom, you know. But I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I know what it feels to not have a mom anymore. But you always have your mom. Where do I go? This thing is telling me to go here. Where is this thing telling me to go? There. God. It gives you custom YouTube emojis, but you can't see them. If I can't see them, then what's the point of doing them? Okay. You know what I hate seeing when I'm at the airport? People that are driving around on self-driving luggage. Stop. Oh, okay. Okay. Um. Okay. Oh, don't get me. You have Discord, right? I do. My Discord is Kai is sober. KY is sober. It's true. My 3-year anniversary is coming up on October 5th. So while I'm in New York, I'm going to have to go to a meeting. Because at the meeting, I will get another black tag. At the meeting, I will get another black tag. And then I can... Where is it? Where is it? Give me 1 sec. I get another tag. Look at how many tags I have. Bam. So this is the 1 year, this is 18 months, this is the 2 year, and then after I get another black belt. So I'll be like a double black belt. Very cool. Very cool. And then I have to wait another year to get another tag. But the amount of things I've accomplished in this year are just amazing. And next year is going to be even better. Badass, bro. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? When you wear those things, they're basically the exact same thing as karate belts, right? They're just disciplines. And what's really nice is I wear those, like, those are bright, and those are right on my keys, you know? And the amount of the thing is, most people have no idea what they are, so they don't judge me or anything. But people who do know what they are, they'll come up to me and congratulate me, or more commonly, they'll come up to me and they'll ask for help. You know, they'll say, hey, you know, I see that you have all your tags. I keep getting my red tag, but I can't get my green tag. Is there anything, so it's kind of like a secret, it's like a secret signal to other addicts to not only let them know that, hey, I'm recovered, but you can also ask me for help. You know, that's kind of like the point. You can always ask somebody above you for help, right? But now that I have 2 black tags, I'm like a certified black belt twice over. Of course, there's people that have 20 of them. They've been sober for 20 years. But you kind of get to a point where it becomes less impressive. You know what I mean? I've always said I'm way more impressed with somebody who has 30 days sober than 3,000 days sober. I think 30 days sober is much more impressive. Not saying anything that 3 years sober isn't impressive. It's actually the most important accomplishment that I've ever accomplished. It's actually the most important accomplishment that I've ever accomplished in my entire life, you know? But I just think that the pressure that you feel when you're when you're in your first 30 days is so immense, you know? I had a brother hard time being clean. He's on his 6th year now getting married. That's amazing. Nobody thought that I would be able to change. Nobody thought, my whole family thought that I would be dead. Um, Nobody thought that I would be able to change. And if I wouldn't have gone to rehab, um, if I wouldn't have gone to rehab literally the day that I went, I would have accepted an offer from the army and I would have committed a horrible tragedy. So, I'm really lucky to be alive, and I'm really happy about that. I kicked the hard drugs. It wasn't that hard once I left. Yeah. Once you get a hang of it, you get a hang of it, right? Like it's hard to learn how to ride a bike, but once you learn how to ride a bike, you don't really get better at riding a bike, you know what I mean? Like once you like obviously like mountain biking and stuff, but if you're just riding a bike down the street, you never really get better at it. You just kind of stay at the same level of knowledge. And that's what it's like after you get your black tags. You were a Canadian rule. That's very cool, man. That's very cool. I have a lot of respect for that. I have a lot of respect for that. Stop! God damn it. Damn it! So guys, let me ask. You did 2 tours in Afghanistan? Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I have a lot of respect for the forces. I look at BMQ. How did you get through? I have a question for you. How did you get through BMQ without like how did you take the little French guys seriously? Because even when I did my interview, like I got all the way to the point where they offered me a position. You know, I did all the testing at the I went to Barrie for the forces office. I did all the testing. I did the stupid cube testing where you know what I'm talking about, where they take a cube and they put all these designs on the cube, and then they unfold it and scramble it up, and then they tell you to pick the one that is the correct one. And I sat there like an idiot and they asked, there's like 20 of these questions, and I had never had my mind blown so hard ever before. You can speak French. Oh, okay. Yeah, when they asked me, like, what problems do I think I'm gonna have, I told them that I honestly think that I might have a hard time with, I might have a hard time if there's a small Frenchman yelling orders at me. And he said, why? What's wrong with that? And I said, I just think that it would be funny. He's like, what's funny about that? I'm like, there's nothing inherently funny about it. I just don't know if I could take it as serious as and this is actually what I said. I said, I don't think, I could take it as serious as I should be. You know, he said, don't worry about it. Canadians learn French in school. I learned French up until, grade 4, and then I got exempt from French. once my learning disabilities and stuff got once my learning disabilities got diagnosed, I was put on a IEP, I think, individual education IEP. Yeah, I was put on an IEP starting in, I think, grade like three or four. So I was exempt from taking French, which was awesome because the years up, like, I just didn't see the point of it. Even though my family, my dad's family lives in Quebec, and I've told you guys, when I was young, I spent a ton of time in Quebec because we would go to Quebec for the first. No! Are you family friendly? I am family friendly. I am family friendly. However, well, I don't make my videos inherently like vulgar or anything like that. Like during my, I wouldn't say that my live streams are the most family friendly. During the daytime, I try my best not to swear, and I try my best to use more Canadian words like shoot and darn and dang it and stuff like that. But at nighttime, I do swear. But my content, like my vlogging, is definitely family friendly. I do a lot of video game hunting. I do a lot of like nature stuff. So overall, is my channel family friendly? Absolutely. My live streams, anything can happen when it's live, but I don't engage in any anything controversial. The only thing is the game that I'm playing appropriate? You know what I mean? If it, like, I was playing, I really like you, bro. I really like you too, man. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate it. Oh, add me on Discord, sorry. I try not to look at my Discord while I'm streaming because I think that it's just rude to you guys if I'm just looking at my phone. But yeah, I accepted you there. Yeah, so if you're sending me stuff while I'm streaming, then, I'm not ignoring it, I'm just trying to pay attention to the thing. You're 14. I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. And knowing that, I will, for the rest of this stream, I'll watch my language and I won't swear. But I think you'll really enjoy my travel vlogs. If you're somebody who enjoys video games, I actually released a vlog today where I went to a whole bunch of video game stores in Tokyo, Japan. I think you'd really enjoy it. And I'll watch my language for the rest of this stream. Okay. Oh no! I like how these guys have like a boxing glove on. It's ridiculous! Okay. Okay, I'm really excited for you guys to see the commercial that I'm making up. Oh man, is it gonna be funny. I haven't filmed it though, because I'm going to film it while I'm in New York. I haven't heard a swear word ever on the streams. Oh, I do. I do. So at nighttime, I don't mind swearing. Because the thing is, like, if you're up after 10 p.m. And you're watching a violent video game, then but I don't think swearing. The thing is, I think not swearing is charming. You know, I think, like, I'm not against swearing. I'm not against it. I kind of have to watch it a little bit more now that I'm monetized in my videos, but I swear all the time. but I try to say whimsical things, you know? I try to say whimsical things because I think it's more charming. I don't think anybody wants to just hear F this, F that, F this, F that, you know? I have a much bigger vocabulary than just F this, F that. I kind of like to go on trips sometimes with my family. I will watch one of your vlogs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I live for travel. You know, I think that there's people, I think that there's, like, everybody spends money on different things, right? And some people save up for a nice car, or they save up for a nice house, or they save up for their golf equipment or their sports. You know, I like to travel. I like to travel. Oh, speaking about going homeless, so I'm thinking about going homeless for a little bit. Just get him on Elden Ring. I want to. Oh, is Elden Ring on PS4? Elden Ring's on PS4, right? Or is it? I can make you. Oh, please do. That would be awesome. If Elden Ring is on PS4, I am definitely adding that to the list. Because that's a game that I heard of so much. I've never played it. I've never even seen gameplay of it. But I've heard that, save up for a nice house. What do you think this is? 1970? Yeah, I know. God, I've got dirt in my eyes because of the dirt I leave under my pillow. Okay. Did you know that in Japan, they have... You guys have heard that, like, the toilets in Japan are, like super futuristic? Did you know that there is a toilet in Japan that when you take a dump in it, right, it scans your poo, it scans your poo and tells you if it's healthy poo or not. Is that not ridiculous? I love Japanese toilets. Ridiculously ridiculous. It is a nice day today. It is a nice day today. I am going to, what time is it though? It's already getting out there. It's like 4:15. I want a Japanese toilet too. Well, you don't necessarily need the toilet. You just need the seat, right? And they sell the seats. Like, if you go to Japan, you can bring one back. The problem is, they're like $4 grand. They are expensive. If you want, like, just, Toto. Yeah, Toto is the big brand that sells them there. And if you see my vlogs, you'll see that I've gone into places like Yodobashi Camera and Bic Camera and stuff like that. And you can get one of those there, but they're incredibly expensive. Even if you want just a base model that's just like the heated seat and the bidet, you're still looking at like $900 to $1,100. But I gotta tell you, the first thing, like when I get my own apartment, the first thing that I'm getting for that apartment is a bidet. 100%. I miss the bidet in Japan so much. If you guys have never used a bidet, your vlogs are great, but I don't live in Japan. I don't live in Japan either. I live in Canada. I live in Canada. I just like to travel. Forgot what I was saying. Yeah, the first thing that I'm gonna get when I when I get my own place is a bidet, because it saves so much on toilet paper and it's just so much better. I'm excited! You have to send me like a screenshot of it so I can see it. Okay. Why is this telling me to go here? Wolf, are you still here, my man? Are you still here, my man? I really want to do a London vlog. I really want to do a London vlog. I have to talk to my family in Germany and see if there's any time coming up that would be a good time to visit. And if I go to Germany, I would really like to come over and say hi. Or I do have a plan. Hey! What's up, Tommy? What's up? Tommy, I was talking about your channel earlier. I was talking about your channel earlier, and I got you a new subscriber. I was telling everybody how much I like your live streams. So I sent your if you look up in the chat, I sent your link out, and you got a new subscriber. Okay. London, Canada, or London, UK? Well, London, UK. Because my buddy Wolf is in. My buddy Wolf is down there, and I've known Wolf basically since like the very beginning of my live streaming. Um, it would be really nice to meet Wolf, and it would be really nice to meet Wolf and hang out. We've known each other for a long time. Should I change my name to Red Hawk VR or just keep it the way it is? I think it should all just be one word. There shouldn't be any spaces in it at all. I did, and it's all thanks for something awesome. I am so confused. Oh god. Oh my god, guys, I found this app. I don't know what, I don't remember what it's called. But it's this really cool app for people who are lonely. And I'm not sponsored by it, obviously, but I want to tell you about it. So, this app, is for people who are lonely and don't necessarily have anybody to talk to. And what you do is you sign up for it and you just tell a story, right? You tell a story that's been on your mind, not necessarily like fiction, but like something that's actually going on in real life. Hey, I'm having a problem with this, whatever. Um, and every day you get and everything's anonymous, right? And you get 3 messages every day from, uh, you get three, what is the point of this? You get 3 messages every day from people just to help them with like their issues and stuff. And you also put out, one message and it goes to 3 people. So you get like 3 people's opinion on, like an issue that you're facing. I had to delete it just because I was in the middle of editing. I was in the middle of editing and I needed space, but I'm gonna go into my downloads and re-download it. It sounds like a really cool idea. Oh yeah, Canada, hard to find women, at least in Hamilton. Canada is hard to find women just because there's not really anybody in Canada. You know what I mean? There's only 32 million of us across this gigantic piece of land, you know what I mean? Um, and if you want to find like quality people, you have to go like into the cities and stuff. I don't know. I think a quality person is just somebody who cares about you as much as you care about them. You know, they don't need to be a model or anything, you know. I would rather date an average looking woman who cares about me as much as I care about her than a significantly more beautiful woman who I like simp over. You'll never see me simping over anyone. It's not in the Kai what's it called? It's not in the Kai agenda. Who's your favorite wrestler, Tiger? Who's Tiger? Yeah, Red Duck VR, just keep it in one name. How the hell does Canada have like we've got a bunch of time zones. Like 90% of our land is inhabitable. Like 90% of Canadians live within like 3 hours of the US border. Your favorite wrestler of all time is John Cena. My favorite wrestler of all time is Kane. Mask Kane. Definitely not corporate Kane, but like original Kane, rip the door off of Hell in a Cell. My dad looks like The Undertaker. Or at least when my dad was younger and he had more hair, and his beard was darker, my dad looked like The Undertaker. So, I like The Undertaker. She's calling me Tiger. Oh, okay. Yeah, Kane and The Undertaker, you know, Brothers of Destruction, I really enjoyed that. I love John Cena, though. When I was young, I loved John Cena so much that I wore jorts to school and I wore a chain from Home Depot around my neck. I'm just realizing I'm possibly a third of my way through life and was like, damn. Yeah, but think about it. Think about the amount of experiences you've had in your life. All the way from everything that you experienced in childhood, everything you experienced in high school, everything you experienced as an adult, and then imagine doing that like 2 or 3 more times. You know, that's a lot of time. My goal in life, now that I actually want to live, is... Oh yeah, absolutely I know. Absolutely I know. Now that I really want to live, my goal is to make it to 80. My goal is to make it to 80 years old. Okay. Oh no! I would say, though, Goldust is my second favorite wrestler of all time. Goldust was my second favorite. Especially during the phase that he had where he was mimicking somebody who has Tourette's. And I know that that's so bad. Like, in this day and age, you can't just mimic somebody. But do you guys remember Eugene? He was just straight up, ridiculous. Why won't this stupid thing die? It's gonna come back and kick my ass. Oh. Shoot! Oh, and I need to save at a better place because I keep going, like, way far back. This year for Christmas, this year for Thanksgiving, this year for Thanksgiving, I will be, this year for Thanksgiving, I will be donating a turkey to the... Oh, shit! Damn it. Sorry, never mind. Sorry about that. I thought that was related to the channel, but that's a personal thing that I'm doing, so I won't talk about that. Watching golf. Never heard that in the chat before. Never heard that in the chat before. Okay. Oh, Lord. I'm watching American football. I am wondering, is there... Maybe I could go... You know what? I think I would rather go to a college game than an NFL game. Is it possible for me to go to a college game while I'm in New York? I would travel to like New Jersey if I had to. If the stadium was like in New Jersey or something, I would travel there. I mean, New Jersey's like 30 minutes away from New York, so it's not a big deal. Dang. Okay. Now I'm watching Kansas City and LA. Man, shit, Shohei Ohtani. When I stayed in when I stayed in Japan for the very first time, I stayed in the Capsule Hotel that I showed off, and afterwards, when I got that feeling that I needed to come back, I spoke to the owner and I said, "Hey man, can I rent?" Because usually you can't rent by like the month at a Capsule Hotel, but if you ask them, that they might let you. So I talked to him and he said usually we only let, if people are going to rent a month, they can only rent like 1 month. And I said, well, I want to stay for 3 months and I'll pay you in cash right now. So he gave me a really good deal. He let me stay for $2,000 Canadian for 3 months in downtown Tokyo. So I gave him, because I was grateful for that, I gave him a PSA 10 Shohei Ohtani rookie card, the very first rookie card that he had, where he was standing at the podium. I just gave that to him as a gift because in Japan, giving gifts is a big thing. You can probably tell by the amazing gifts that my girl that Megumi has gotten me over the past. Megumi must have spent $1,000 on my gifts, you know, and that's crazy. You know, that's crazy. A handy? A handy. You know what, though? I am getting rid of this. I am getting rid of my Yoshi onesie. I am getting rid of the Yoshi onesie. Unfortunately. What day is it today? Same. Hold on, there's somebody buzzing my door. I think it might be mail. I don't think it's mail, though.
Entrez dans la légende de Zelda. L'aventure dont vous êtes le héros. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous des ennemis diaboliques. Frappez-les de votre épée magique. Explorez le monde d'Hyrule.
Découvrez ses secrets.
Plongez dans l'aventure. Sauvez la princesse.
Zelda! Zelda! Zelda!
La légende de Zelda. Exclusivement sur console Nintendo. Nintendo, plus c'est intelligent, plus c'est amusant.
ドローンスーパーファミコン真剣勝負今宵もゼルダは最高潮スーパーファミコンゼルダの伝説ついに出る
空想してから寝てください。バックランドバーガータイム新発売。
ゼルダの伝説もさすがディスクで面白い。下手くそ。
向かってか向かってくるけどやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。
おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳のターチ。左手の甲に紋章が現れる。それこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たらやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
The legend of Zelda continues. Defeat your enemies, save the kingdom.
Beware.
Some will help you, others will betray you.
I can restore life. I can give magic. I can.
I cannot help you.
Zelda!
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Zelda!
Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
The legend of Zelda is here. Defeat your enemies. Save the kingdom.
Beware.
Some will help you, others will betray
I can
you.
restore life. I can give magic. I can.
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Two great Zelda games of fantasy only from Nintendo. Nintendo, the world's #1 game system.
オラも許せねえだ。一気
ゴンベとタゴの行く手を阻む忍者やお化け腰元大官得意の釜でやっつけろファミコンカセット一機
Ultra's improved your favorite arcade game. First, we added 2 new levels, then packed it with bigger, stronger enemies, and a ton of extra foot soldiers. Next, we punched up the action with knockout new attack moves and crime-fighting scenes like the Ninja Castle. If that doesn't swell your shell, we made one more small adjustment. Introducing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game for your NES.
And check out our totally new Game Boy game, Turtles 2, Back from the Sewer. Whoa! It's coming soon!
This Christmas, Pepsi would like to help you celebrate the holidays with a chance of winning a present from Mario in the Pepsi Nintendo Holiday Game, where you could win one of thousands of terrific Nintendo prizes, like these action sets, game packs, and best of all, the sensational new Game Boy. So hurry up and play before it's all over. Look for details on how to win your Nintendo prize wherever you see these Pepsi holiday displays.
Find the letter O.
This is Big Bird's Hide and Speak. It's the first talking game on the Nintendo Entertainment System for preschoolers.
Wow, you found O.
Big Bird actually talks and plays 6 exciting games.
Make the word fun.
So your kids can learn and have fun doing it.
Great.
Big Bird's Hide and Speak, the talking game from High Tech Expressions, who brought you Sesame Street 1, 2, 3, and ABC. A family of Nintendo games.
日本映画の面白男伊丹十三があのスイートホームのファミコン化に成功したぞ。呪われた屋敷に閉じ込められてしまった5人のテレビ取材班。この5人を操作して1人でも多く脱出させるのが君の使命だ。さあ逃げろ。グズグズしていると屋敷に殺されてしまうぞ。暗闇に気をつけろ。邪悪なクリーチャーが君を待ち受けているぞ。みんなのことなんか知らないもん。僕は1人で逃げるんだもん。なんていうやつは真っ先に殺されてしまう。 みんなで知恵を絞りお互い助け合わねば脱出は不可能なのだ。僕がやられても君は逃げるんだぞ。
Okay. Sorry, guys. It wasn't mail. It was just another crackhead. So I've got some cool news. My sister and her boyfriend might come over, and we might do like a multiplayer live stream tonight. So that would be fun. Oh, I do too. I do too. Did they have a bench clearing brawl? Okay. 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 Let's do a save, so I don't keep going back to the same place over and over again. Damn it. Yeah, definitely. I'm really disappointed with how my team did this year. I have two teams though. My teams are the Dodgers and the Dodgers in the NL and the Blue Jays in the AL. At the moment though, I'm much more of a Dodgers fan than Jays fan. I mean, how can you not be a Dodgers fan right now with what Shohei and Mookie and Freeman and like, you're watching literal history right now by watching the Dodgers, you know? You're watching like Babe Ruth in his prime by watching. And the thing is, Babe Ruth was a fat old man. If Babe Ruth played baseball in today's game, he would bat under 100. I guarantee you, if Babe Ruth played in the exact same condition and training and everything that he did back in the day, he would bat under 100. He would finish the year with maybe 5 home runs. Maybe. You know? It was a completely different time. Not only is Shohei Ohtani the best baseball player who's ever played baseball, but he's the greatest living athlete on earth right now. And it would be very hard to justify anyone else being as a bigger athlete than Shohei, skill-wise. Before Shohei even threw a pitch in the MLB, he was already Hall of Fame level in 3 out of the 6 categories in the scouting report. Ridiculous. Should I change my handle to don't put a dash in it. Just make it Red Duck VR. Capital R and capital. Well, it doesn't matter. Just make it Red Duck VR. If it was me, it would be capital R ED capital D UCK capital VR. There you go. Okay. I know this guy's here. Oh! You know what I'm gonna sleep on tonight? I have a, what happened? I bought this thing in Japan, and I'm sure that you guys have seen it. It's like a big bag, and you wave it in the air, and then you capture it, and it turns into like a bed that you, like a lounger that you can just hang out in. I am wondering if that is a better option than a sleep pad. Because the problem is the sleep pad that I have, it's medium quality. It's not cheap, but it's definitely not rated for any temperature or anything like that. Now my hike is going to be in May. April, I was going to leave in April, but April is just too soon. There could even still be snow in April, and if you're from the GTA, you know that there's a likelihood of snow on like 420. It's ridiculous. Okay, that's where I go. So the hike will start in, the hike... Oh, gee! That scared me! I fucking hate it! God damn it! I hate it when there's things in water! I hate it when there's things in water. If you guys saw the BioShock stream, the very beginning of it, I couldn't even look at the screen because I was floating around in dark water. That scares me so much. Hey Google, what is the fear of the ocean called?
On the website medicalnewstoday.com, they say, thalassophobia is a fear of the ocean or other large bodies of water. They stem from a traumatic childhood event, which a person may have experienced directly, seen, possibly on screen, or heard about. Several types of...
Hey Google, shut up! I don't need the goddamn history of it! God. I forgot what I asked. I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do tomorrow. I don't need anything though. I don't have any money to spend. I only get my YouTube money at the end of October. So, any donations that I get, I really appreciate it. The thalassophobia. There you go. Thalassophobia. That's what I have. I have thalassophobia. And I have arachnophobia. I don't think I have arachnophobia. I just really don't like spiders. Like, if I see a spider, it's not gonna make me shit. Like, if you guys saw when I, if you guys saw the start of BioShock where you have to, like, swim from the crashed plane to the thing, I had to play it like this. I couldn't look at it, and every time I did look at it, I freaked out. So, that to me is having the fear. So I don't have that with spiders. I just fucking hate spiders and centipedes and stuff like that. I do not like them. I'm not necessarily scared of them. I do not like them though. At all. But I am scared of the ocean. And I'm scared of myself, which is sad. I'm scared of myself because I know the nonsense that I can get myself into if I don't behave. Okay, we're doing this one good finally. Hell yeah. So guys, I have been looking for Luigi's Mansion to play on Halloween, but I can't find it at a reasonable price, and I can't justify buying it right now. Maybe if I find it in New York used, I might be able to justify it, but it looks like right now the Halloween stream is going to be Resident Evil Village. Yeah, I think the Halloween stream will be Resident Evil Village. I've never beaten that game. I've played maybe 20 minutes of it, so I don't know anything about it. But I'm excited about it. Thalassophobia. Yikes. Okay, we'll do a save. There we go. I'm off for work for the next 2 Thursdays. The first Thursday is Okay, well, I really hope that you have fun. I really hope that you have fun. Is Stefan going with you, or is it's just a work thing? The hell was that? Okay. 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 You know what I wish was on the Switch is the Dark Forces remake. I wish the Switch was on the no, it'll be at home. Do you guys live together? Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. Come on. You know what I think I also will get back into? Skateboarding. I used to be really good at skateboarding. I used to be able to do a varial kickflip into a board slide down the rail at not the big rail. There's like a big handrail. Like I've never got the balls to do that, but there's a rail here at the skate park, and I used to be able to varial flip right into a board slide, and I used to be able to varial flip into a 5-0. So I think skateboarding might be one of those things where once you've learned it, you've learned it. No, he lives in St. Clairsville. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. And now the biggest thing that was making me scared of the thing that was making me scared of skateboarding was, what do I tell my employer if I get injured? But if I'm just gonna focus on my YouTube and be on my disability for a little while, oh no, the power cube. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. 20 minutes from me. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I couldn't be like, I don't mind long distance relationships, but 10,000 plus kilometers? Wow. Wow. But when people love each other, they make it work, right? Oh. So, there's something I wanted to show you guys. Oh, I know what it was. I found something. So this is my card collection, right? It has all my Pokemon cards in it. It has all my Pokemon cards in it. This way. There we go. It has all my Pokemon cards in it, but it also has, oh, check that out. But also I have some other cards here in the back that I think are pretty cool. So I have some like Ultraman cards from Japan. I think that's really cool, the Ultraman monsters. But I also have some Aaron Judge rookie cards. But do you see this right over here? Do you see this guy over here? Look at that. "2002, I was 11 years old. I was 11 years old. And look, it has stats. You guys want to know my stats? Age, 11. Height 4'11". 4'11". So small. Weight 89 pounds. Number 18. Shoots left. Position goaltender. Favorite team. No, that can't make any sense. It says that my favorite team is the Toronto Maple Leafs. That makes no sense. Because I didn't like the Leafs at all when I was young. I liked the Avalanche and I liked the Devils. Favorite player, Patrick Roy. Hobbies, skateboarding and video games. Skateboarding and video games. What do I want to be when I grow up? A video game designer. Would you look at that? That is great. Bye, Red Duck. There we go. Yeah, I found that yesterday and I was like, oh god, I gotta show you guys this. Yeah, the Devils in the late 90s, early 2000s, that was my team. I liked a team in the East and in the West, right? So, I liked the Devils and I liked Colorado. And the reason I liked them because I was a goalie, right? So you had Patrick Roy and you had Martin Brodeur. So they were the reason why I watched those teams, because of the goaltending. Just amazing goaltending. And when I was young, I actually got to see two of my favorite teams win the Stanley Cup within the span of like 4 years. Two of my favorite teams won the Stanley Cup. If you're a Leaf fan, that's just not going to happen. That's just not a memory that you're going to be able to have. It's not going to happen. The Maple Leafs have never even won the third round of a playoff. They've never won 3 rounds in the playoffs, and you need to win 4 rounds in the playoffs to win the Cup. The Leafs have never even won 3 rounds in their entire history. When the Leafs won the Cup back in the 60s, there was only 6 teams in the NHL. You know, there was 6 teams in the NHL, and the playoff format was 2 rounds. You were a goalie? Oh, awesome! Yeah, I was a goalie for sure. Every time I play sports, you want to have a shot of tequila with me? Oh God, no. Out of all of the liquors, tequila would definitely be the last thing that I would drink. Yeah, I loved being a goalie. Whenever I play sports, I've always felt like I need to be in charge. I've always felt that in all aspects of life. I just like to be in charge. So, and I'm not like a bossy person. I want to be in charge. So, I was a goalie. I was a pitcher. When I was in my band, I was the drummer. You know, I do everything that is... I like to take... When we're doing something, I like to take the most important role. Because I know that I can give it my best. And I know that I'm confident enough in my abilities that I know that I can look after like a team. Like a team can rely on me. You know what I mean? Come on, have a drink with you. Well, cheers! I can have lots of drinks with you. It's not a problem. Yeah, I played outfield in baseball. Outfield is fun because you get to do a lot of running. But, I was a pitcher. I've only played one organized season. But I've played pickup, ever since 2012. No, when did I go to rehab for the first? Yeah, 2012. I learned how to pitch in, I learned how to pitch in rehab from a former professional baseball player who was also in rehab. So he taught me how to pitch, and that was really cool. I mean, good drinks. There's plenty of good drinks out there, buddy, that don't have alcohol in them. Have you ever had a slushie from 7-Eleven? Have you ever had a strawberry daiquiri without alcohol in it? There's lots of stuff that you can drink that doesn't have alcohol in it. The drinks that do magic to your head. If you want a drink that does magic to your head, then drink something with a lot of caffeine in it. You know? You don't need to drink alcohol. I'm not against drinking alcohol. I'm not against drinking alcohol. I'm against myself drinking alcohol, but I'm not against drinking alcohol. My friends drink around me all the time. I'll go with my friends to a restaurant, and there'll be, 10 of us, and every single one of them will order an alcoholic drink, and I won't. It doesn't bother me. You really don't need to drink. If you need to drink something to have fun, then what you're doing isn't fun. Just get drunk with me. Aren't you like 13 years old? I'll never get drunk again in my life. And if I ever do get drunk again in my life, you guys will never know about it, because I will, that's why I'll never drink again. That's why I'll never drink again. You're 15, yeah, so cool it with your drinking. If I ever were to drink again, it would depress me so much that I would off myself. 100%. And that's why I'll never drink again. Because I know that will happen. So, it'll never happen. But I'm not against other people drinking. The main thing for me, and I've said it a million times, I'm not even against people doing drugs. I'm not even against people doing drugs. The big thing for me is just do it in a safe environment. Even when you're doing something wrong, you can do it right. You could, even if you're doing something, yeah. If you're 15, don't drink. You know what I mean? Drinking will not make you cool. It will make you act really silly, especially when you're 15 and you don't know how to handle your alcohol. It'll make you act really silly. You'll say, just stay away from it, man. Just stay away from it. Chad, I think I'm being ignored. Oh, of course. What's up, man? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I've got somebody goading me into drinking. Yeah. It's not gonna happen, guys. I'm here to help people that maybe feel like they have a problem, but I'm not against drinking. But it's just not for me, right? I'm also, like, yeah. Plus, trust me, guys, you wouldn't like me when I drink. You wouldn't like me when I drink at all. If I came on stream one day and I was just drunk, first of all, you'd immediately know. And second of all, it would be horrible. So it's not gonna happen. I do not use alcohol anymore. Yeah, I've talked about what I do. I use CBD. Here in Canada, cannabis is legal, and cannabis isn't really looked at as a intoxicating drug. You know what I mean? Canada, I've been using cannabis products ever since my cancer. you know, to help with appetite, to help with pain, to help with stuff like that. So I'm not against that stuff. I'm not against that stuff. Me personally, when I smoke, if I do choose to smoke cannabis, what's nice about the cannabis in Canada is it's all regulated, right? It's all regulated by there's all different stores, right? But the thing is, all of the stores get their supply from the government, right? And because of that, there's hundreds of different options. And one of the options that is here in Canada is a plant called CBD flower. You can look it up yourself if you're interested. It's called CBD flower, and I think it has maybe 0.5, maybe 1% THC. But it has like 19% CBD, right? So when I use my CBD, I have I have a CBD pen, right? But you can see it doesn't here in Canada, um anything with THC on it will have like a stop sign kind of looking thing on it that says THC. Um so I have a CBD pen, but if I choose to, let's say I want to enjoy, you know, a smoke, um, I will smoke a cannabis strain called CBD flower. And what's nice about that is it doesn't, it doesn't impair you. You know, it doesn't have any mind-altering effects. It just gives you the medical benefits that you would get from cannabis. So that's what I do. That's what I use in order to control my anxiety. So I take my regular medication, right? But I get overwhelmed a lot, you know, because I have PTSD, because, you know, loud, sudden noises can really set me off. Um, then I reach for my CBD pen and I use that. And the reason that I use the CBD is because if I wasn't using the CBD, I would be using the benzodiazepines that I have, lorazepam, Ativan. I would be using that instead, and it's much better and much more healthy and less habit forming to, you know, puff on a little bit of CBD or even THC if it's in small amounts. That's much better than taking a lorazepam. You know, for me, a lorazepam is a last resort. Everything hasn't worked. All of my grounding techniques haven't worked. Um, and then I'll take a lorazepam, right? But yeah, so I'm not against people using drugs. I just think that if you guys ever feel like, hey, I'm kind of stuck and I feel like this is controlling my life and I feel like I can't stop or I feel like I'm relying on it, then I'm here to help. You know, that's what my channel's all about. But asking me to drink isn't really funny. It isn't really funny. I mean, you can go for it. I'm not going to ban you or say that, you know, you're not allowed to do it. There's total freedom of speech here as long as it's not uh the only speech that I don't want in my chat is obviously hate speech. Um and nobody's going to put down my audience members. Um but yeah, you know, you're free to type whatever you want, but asking me to drink, it's old, man. It's played out. It's played out. I get messages almost on a daily basis on my videos, like my older videos where I just talked about like tips about getting sober and stuff. I get probably 5 or 6 comments a week saying, "I bet this guy's been relapsed. I bet this guy drinks. I bet you know it's not funny. It's not funny." Plus, I'm always honest with you guys. I'm always honest with you guys. If something happened, or if I were to drink, if I were to drink and if I were to survive, because I know in my heart that I wouldn't be able to face the rest of my family or anything. If I drank again, it would be the end of me. But let's say I did survive it, right? You guys would be the first people I would tell, right? But at the same time, it wouldn't be a video of I screwed up. It would be a video of, hey, this is what rehabilitation is like. Because the thing is, rehabilitation goes on for the rest of your life. Like, you don't stop rehabilitation. Even when I'm sober for 40 years, I'll still be in rehabilitation, you know? Yeah, but you get to a point where you're fine. You're okay. So, plus, there's other people in the chat who might be also having their own problems with alcohol. So, let's not encourage drinking. Again, I'm not against drinking. Let's just not encourage drinking. I think I'm a pretty chill and understanding guy. Like, I think I'm pretty down to earth. Oh, I got it. And I'm incredibly non-judgmental. You know, working with the people that I work with, you guys gotta remember too, like, I do this. I don't talk about it too much. I don't talk about it too much because it goes against my religion to talk about this kind of stuff. But you can see here, I'm a caregiver. I am a caregiver. You know what I mean? So I do a lot of, I really can't talk about it, but I'm sure that you guys understand what I do, what my life is all about, right? So a lot of the people in the chat are also recovering, so let's just not encourage that stuff here. You're always welcome here. Always welcome here. Just let's not encourage anybody to drink. And also, we're not gonna put down anybody for drinking. We're not gonna put down anybody for drinking. If somebody is trying to quit and they've relapsed, that is not something to put them down for. You know, it's a regular part of rehabilitation. It is something that most likely will happen. Something like 85, 86% of people will relapse, you know? It's a part of it, you know? I love you, so welcoming. I appreciate it, man. That's what I try and put out, you know? That's what I try and put out. It's part of the process, you know what I mean? It's part of the process. You gotta remember, a perfect way to think about relapses and getting better is, if you're a wrestling fan, or even a UFC fan, any kind of fan of like sports, right? You look at champions, right? The best champions ever. I'm a big wrestling fan, so I'm gonna relate it to wrestling. But you look at somebody like Ric Flair, right? He won. He's widely recognized as the greatest world champion of all time, and it doesn't even matter of if he was a champion for WWE or if he was a champion for WCW. It's like, no, he was the best champion of all time. It doesn't matter what company, he was the best, right? So he won the championship 16 times. That's the record. That's the most that anybody's ever won it. And everybody remembers that he won it 16 times. But people aren't concerned about the, hey, Wolf, thank you so much, man. That means so much to me. People aren't concerned about the, people aren't concerned about the 15 losses. They're impressed by the 16 wins, you know? So that's the same thing with that's the same thing with relapsing. You might relapse, but it's what you do after with the relapse, and you have, yeah. So, would you rather be a 16-time champion or a one-time champion? You know? Either way, in the end, you're a champion. So, I think that's pretty cool. And trust me, guys, like, lately I've been watching this YouTuber who's been looking at people faking disorders online. Apparently something that's being faked right now. And I remember when I was younger, like not younger, but like 5, 6 years ago, there was a lot of people that were like faking that they had Tourette's on like TikTok and stuff. Apparently now, people are pretending that they have something called DID, which is like a multiple personality disorder. And I've been watching this YouTuber who has been breaking down all of these people who are obviously lying about their mental disorders and stuff like that. And that makes me really, really sad because it really makes it hard for people like myself who have legitimate disorders to talk about it, you know? Because the thing is, what these people have done by lying about all these disorders, and the thing that's weird to me too is like, why would you want a mental disorder? Like, I don't think people people think that it's like glamorous or something. It's very strange. It's mostly younger people, but there's adults that do it too, and they're doing it for clout online. So when I started the channel, I was very aware of this kind of stuff, and I really didn't want to bring up my own stuff, but I think that the way that I talk about my stuff, I think that I'm not pandering. Like, I'm not trying to gain sympathy from you. I'm not asking for donations from you. I'm not, like, e-begging and stuff like that. I'm not doing that kind of stuff. And, oh, shoot. What was I talking about? My goddamn memory is so bad. Oh, it makes it hard for people like myself to just talk about it. Because then you'll have people saying, "Oh, you're faking," or all of this kind of nonsense. "Oh, you're faking this, you're faking that." So it's harder for people that actually have stuff going on to talk about things without people automatically thinking that they're faking. You know what I mean? No, you're good. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I've never on the channel said anything to like gain sympathy or gain like anything like that. When I talk about my mental problems, the reason I talk about them is because I feel like I learned this phrase in there was a speaker that came to our rehab center, right, to talk to the big group. And he said a phrase that I asked him if I can start using. Because I'm doing public speaking now. I don't do as much public speaking as I should, but I have and continue to do public speaking about my story and stuff. And I asked him if I could use it as my cutoff, but what he said was, I heal in public so others can heal in private, you know? And that inspired me so much because I know how much that means, you know? I heal in public so others can heal in private. I asked him, "Can I use that at the end of my speech?" And he, "Oh yeah, go for it," you know? But I think it's very important because I don't mind kind of taking the bullet for the guys, you know, taking one for the team. I don't mind doing that if it allows other guys to be able to speak up about their issues. And it's not necessarily just guys, it's people in general, but mostly guys, because and I don't have anything against the women. I don't have anything against like the women's mental health stuff like that. I just think that, and I don't think it's fact that mental health accessibility for women is incredibly more funded than it is for men. Um, so that's what I try to focus on the channel, you know? Now where do I go? So when I talk about my problems, I try and talk about them in a way that other people, instead of them saying, oh man, I feel really bad for this guy, I have to maybe send him $5 so he feels better. Instead of getting that reaction from people, the reaction I want to get from people is, hey, I've also been dealing with this, and I didn't know that anybody else was dealing with this. Like, I thought that I was the only person that was dealing with this. So when people, that's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. I want to set a good example, and I want to let people know that they can talk about this stuff. I mean, the most popular video on my channel is about me being RAPED. You know what I mean? That's the most popular video on my channel, and the amount of men that emailed me about that video, I probably got 300 or 400 emails, and I never get emails. I might get 3 or 4 emails from like fans and from people like a week, 3 or 4 of them maybe, but never before like that. Just crazy stuff, man. The problem with me is some people don't know I have autism, and I'm trying to advocate of how I like to help others. Mental health is no joke. Go see someone who you trust. Absolutely. The journey is being sober. Absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, I want to help people. The problem that I have is because of my religious beliefs, in our religion, you're not, like, it's a big no-no to tell people about your charity, like about the things that you do for charity, because it takes away the selfless act. Like, charity is a completely selfless act, but the moment that you tell people that you have done like a donation or something, it takes the selflessness of the act and it turns it into a selfish act. At least that's what is believed in my religion. So I wish that I could talk more about what I do, or I wish that I could even confirm or deny what I do, but I think that I live a good life, and I'm a happy guy. And I do good things, and I help people, and that's what my life is about, you know? I realized that I'm never gonna be like a scientist or a doctor or anything like that. Like, I'm never going to have a high-paying job. YouTube is my last chance of getting, and I would have to blow up over the next couple years, but YouTube is my last chance of making the kind of wage that I've never believed that I could make, which is literally maybe 45 grand a year. You know what I mean? I've been making $22,000 a year for the last like 6 years. $22,000 a year is not a lot in Canada at all. The poverty line, I think, is 28,000 a year. So, you know, but oh, Anonymous, what's up, man? You can do it. Yeah, I know, I'm doing good, and I really want to start raising money for charity through the channel. See, the thing with my religious beliefs and the charity thing we can still do it as a group, right? Because if we... Bro, at least you got free cocaine at your old job. Yeah, but that was not good. That was not good. They were literally drugging us so we would work faster. Free cocaine is only good if you want to do cocaine. You know, if you have to rely on cocaine to do your job, it was horrible, man. It was horrible. Good night, mate. Okay, buddy, I know it's probably getting late over there. Wolf, thank you so much for the donation, man. It really, really means a lot to me, and it really, really gives me hope for the future. I really appreciate you, man. Canada, hard to live now because of PM and Parliament? I don't know what that means. But yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's just... I love Canada. I love the freedoms that I have here. But we don't have a Bill of Rights. Oh, no, we have a Bill of Rights. And if you guys don't know what a bill is, it's pre-law. So our Bill of Rights can be taken away whenever it suits the government. You know what I mean? We don't have a Bill of Rights like Americans do. Working hard on next week's episode. Excellent! Wolf, I hope you have great dreams, man. I still have the double damage, but what freedom? Well, we have the freedom. We have a lot of freedoms. We don't have freedom of speech, but we have freedoms to travel. We have freedom to be. Right now, you can be anything that you want in Canada, and I'm saying this 100% straight-faced, without any political infliction, negative or positive. In Canada, you can identify as anything. So that is a great freedom, you know? That is a great freedom, and that is all I'll say about that. We have the freedom to travel. We have the women have the freedom to choose what they do with their bodies. Which again, I'm in absolutely no way politically affiliated either way. I'm not talking about that stuff because you can't in Canada. But we do have a lot of good freedoms. We do have a lot of good freedoms. I think the freedom to do the traveling is good. Another freedom that we have, I don't know if this is in America, but it's definitely going to be helping me with my hike, is Canadians are legally allowed to peacefully assemble and protest on private land. So if like to an extent, right? So, I don't know if you guys remember the Occupy protests, but I was actually a part of the Occupy protest. I look back on it and it's so silly, you know, but I was a teenager, whatever. I was part of those protests, and because we were protesting peacefully, we were allowed to live in a tent city in the main park of Toronto for like 2.5 months before finally they kicked us out. So, you're allowed to peacefully protest on private land, which means that during my hike, when I do the entire Bruce Trail, I'm allowed to hike on the Bruce Trail, even though you're not allowed to hike on the Bruce Trail if I'm actively, peacefully protesting. So all I need to do is, while I'm making the hiking vlog, it will be obviously for men's health, and it will be obviously to raise money for access for men. So I'll have video evidence that I'm protesting, and I will have like a little sign on my tent that just has like I'm protesting this. And then if a cop comes and says, hey, you're not allowed to stay here, you can just say, yes, I can, I'm peacefully protesting, and then they can't do anything about it, you know? So that's a pretty cool right that we have, you know? Protest self-defense being illegal. Yeah, self-defense is illegal in Canada. You're only allowed to use as much force as the person is using against you, which is insane. So if somebody breaks into your house with a butcher knife and you have a gun and you shoot them, you'll go to jail big time. Good Lord. Okay, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for lunch. Give me a second, guys. I just realized it's like 4:30. I haven't eaten anything today. Give me a minute.
Entrez dans la légende de Zelda. L'aventure dont vous êtes le héros. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous. Méfiez-vous des ennemis diaboliques. Frappez-les de votre épée magique. Explorez le monde d'Hyrule.
Découvrez ses secrets.
Plongez dans l'aventure. Sauvez la princesse.
Zelda! Zelda! Zelda!
La légende de Zelda. Exclusivement sur console Nintendo. Nintendo, plus c'est intelligent, plus c'est amusant.
ゼルダの伝説もさすがディスクで面白い。下手くそ。
向かってか向かってくるけどやめられない。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。
おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳の時、左手の甲に紋章が現れる。それこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たらやめられない。やればやればや。
Alright, I'm back. I just realized it's 5:30, not... What? The clocks in my house are all wrong, and I don't understand. My computer says it's 9:30 a.m. My clock out there says it's 4:30. My watch is late, and it says... or early... Fuck's sake. I'm having a conniption fit here. One thing about people with disabilities, we're taking the R word out of it, because we don't like the R word. I'm guilty for using the R word, for things that I find... like absolute, like I never use the R word against someone. Like I never call someone the R word, but I have I can say that I do have a habit of saying that things that I find really silly are the R word. But I'm aware of it. Like when I say it, I'm like, oh shoot, you know. I mean, I grew up in a time where if you did anything that wasn't cool, it was gay. Oh, you're watching Yu-Gi-Oh instead of Pokemon? Gay. It's like, what? That's cool. I'm still gonna use it. Has nothing to do with disabled people, American for cute, and I will not be forced to change my life because some people don't like it. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of words that, you know, maybe you shouldn't call someone, but what the hell? I've said it towards people with not really silly things. Yeah. I don't say it often, but I certainly would never call somebody it. They can have multiple definitions. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think context is key, right? I think context is everything. Like if you're a teacher explaining the origins of the N-word, you kind of have to say the N-word to teach it. Does that make you a racist? I really don't think so. You know, I think context is very important. I'm literally gay FYM for your information. I know. I know. Everybody seems to be bi. Everybody. Most of the guys, I don't want to out anybody, but I'm pretty sure everybody said it in chat. But a lot of the guys that watch the streams are bi. I'm bi. To be honest with you, and this might be a hot take, but I think everybody's bi. I think everybody has a curiosity, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's just human, you know. Restricting someone's rights because they offend you is absolutely insane. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so where do... Oh god! There we go. Okay. Yeah. That's not true. My brother I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're just terrified of their own feelings about dicks. Ever think about that? I don't know. I don't know, man. I just think it's in human nature to be curious. Especially, like, humans are inherently sexual creatures. I mean, the only thing that humans really need is to mate, feed, kill, repeat. You know, that's really all humans need. So, I don't know, I just think humans are curious. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I've desensitized them at this point. I bet. I bet. You send them tons of obscene things? Nice. I had this girl a few years ago. God, she was annoying. She would always send me nudes. And you would think to yourself, hey, that sounds awesome. Like, what's wrong with that? No, it wasn't awesome. She would send you like 10 of them a day, and she'd want you to like critique every single one of them. It was awful. And I wasn't even in a relationship with her. She was just like somebody that I would maybe say an acquaintance. How do I look in this? How do I look in this? How do I look in this? Stop! And she was like incredibly attractive too, but it's like, can you stop sending me this, please? I don't think every guy needs to be bombarded like that. If she's hot and not psycho. Well, she was hot, but I think she was definitely a psycho. She was certainly one of the most conceited people I've ever seen. Okay, we'll do a save here. Okay. Okay. You would look better if you were below me. That's the one thing though that sucks about being in a long distance relationship. Being being on your own for a while, that sucks. I'll have to see in person to give an accurate rating. I hear ya. Oh god. Okay. No, I don't want to go down. Stop! Been with Stefan for 2 years. Hey, that's great! That's great! That's wonderful news. That's wonderful news. It's always wonderful. I feel like I'm a much better person when I'm in a relationship. Not like I feel better than people, but I tend to take better care of myself when I'm in a relationship. I think the biggest thing that goes up with me when I'm in a relationship is my dental health. And I'm not saying in any way that I have a dirty mouth when I'm single or anything, but when I'm single, you know, I brush my teeth in the morning and I brush my teeth at night. However, when I'm in a relationship, if we're going to a restaurant, I'll bring a toothbrush. Like anytime I eat, I'll brush my teeth. I'll always have gum because I want to be fresh for kisses. You know what I mean? So that goes up. Also, when I'm in a relationship, I always am wearing my cologne when I go out, and that gives me a lot of confidence. I don't necessarily, if I was single, unless I was going to like an event, I I wouldn't wear cologne. I would just wear my deodorant. But when I'm with my relationship, I'm always smelling good with my cologne. The only problem is my cologne is goddamn expensive. Why does cologne have to be so expensive? This is the cologne that I use. It's a very old school cologne. It's uh Ralph Lauren Polo Green. Oh, do I have a cut here? Oh no, it's like a little mole. Oh, that smells so good. Um but this bottle is like $200. I mean, keep in mind it lasts like 5 or 6 months, but good fucking lord, why does cologne have to be so good? I mean, so expensive. Ooh, good smell. I've been doing a lot of skincare and using high quality shampoo and conditioner and shit lately. I find it therapeutic and value. Absolutely, absolutely. I use I use organic soap. Um, it's from a company in Toronto called Crate 51, and it's amazing. Using those natural products, it definitely can. It's good. It's good. I like it. My baths are like dramatically nice. You know, when I have a bath, and I have at least 2 baths a day. I have a bath right when I wake up in the morning because I'm usually covered in sweat from my nightmares and stuff, and I have a bath right before I go to bed. Right. And then if I go out and do something, I'll also have a bath. So if I go out for a hike in the middle of the day, I'll have a bath when I get back. Um, so I'll have like 3 baths in a day. But I've got a big bucket of my own like Epsom salts that I made. What I did was I got like 2 or 3 kilograms of just pure Epsom salt, and then I bought every single bag of Dr. Teal's. So Dr. Teal's makes like salts that you can put in the bath. Um, and they have like 5 different kinds. I bought every single one of them, and I mixed that all together. And then I have this amazing bath salt from Japan that turns the water red. Um, and I put that in. Either way, my bath is so good. So good. Easily spa level quality every single time. I love it. But the main thing, when you're in the bath, you have to use this. You have to. This. When you're in the bathtub, you have to have a big bowl that you can do that and pour. You're sitting in the bath, you get it, you pour it slowly down your back, and I'm telling you, this is what helped me get sober. This is what helped me get sober because I needed to find a way to calm down for the night, and that was it. That helped me got sober. Salts, how does that work? Is it just aroma? Does it does have any other effects? Oh no, salts aren't just for aroma, man. Salts have amazing effects. You can get salts that have melatonin in it. There's a really nice one that I would recommend. It's called Dr. Teal's um nighttime relay. Either way, it's a bag of, yes. Uh it has effects on you. It's really good for your skin. If you've ever been on vacation, you'll know that you probably came back with much clearer skin because salt water is really good for your skin. So damn it. So you use the Epsom salts, and it really helps with stiff muscles. So if you're really sore, you would sit in an Epsom salt bath. Absolutely. When you're having a bath, the salt is more important than the salt is more important than the bath soap that you put in. But also aroma, right? Also you get the aroma. But there's literal medical benefits to using the salt. It gets into your muscles, it relaxes your muscles. Um, I used to work at the Home Depot, and when my job got way too stressful, because I was the head salesperson, is it just the salt use? Anything else? No, just get yourself like a nice bath soap. The bath soap doesn't matter as much, but the bath soap is nice, you know? If you can get your hands, I don't know if they make it in America or they have it in America because it's Australian product, but there's this stuff called Alga Marine, and it's a bath soap that is so incredible. But with my bath, it's 2 cups of the salt that I've made, and then half a cup of the nice bath foam, and that's it. That's it. And I sit in there for at least a half an hour. I usually throw. I've got tons of episodes of The Simpsons and Futurama and King of the Hill downloaded on my phone. So I throw on an episode of that. I've got a little pillow. I just chill out. It's my favorite time of the day. It's my favorite time of the day. When I do my hikes, um, when I do my hiking, instead of bringing one of those, damn it. When I do my hike, instead of bringing a portable shower with me, because you can bring a portable shower that folds up pretty nicely, and what you do is you fill it with water, you hang it in a tree, it heats up all day, and then you've got a nice shower at the end of the day. I'll just sleep in the I'll just bathe in the lake, you know? I found the salt but can't find the algae marine. Algae marine. Oh, okay, I'll send it. Another really nice one is called Vita Bath, VITA Bath. Um Algae marine. Actually, you know what? I have to go to Shoppers today, so I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to you. But oh my lord, does it smell good. The algae marine smells so good that you don't need to wear any kind of cologne or I would still say wear deodorant, but you definitely do not need cologne. It smells so amazing. Bam. But even just like a normal, like most of the time the bath soap that I get is usually just from the dollar store. Every once in a while, like if I get a good payment or if I sell some stuff, I'll splurge and get the expensive stuff, but definitely not all the time. Because I can get a huge jug of bath stuff for $4, or I can buy Algae Marine and spend $25 on it. So it's really expensive. How do you use the soap? You just pour it in while the tub is filling up. You just pour it. You pour maybe 2 seconds of it. You know, 1, 2. You pour like 2 seconds of it right where the right where like the waterfall is going, so it kind of wraps it, swirls it up, and that's it. That's it. Stop. When I have my bath tonight, I'll send you an uncensored video. I'll show you how I set up my bath. I'll send you a video. I take blisteringly hot baths, though. Like, my baths, I would say that it's 80% hot water and 20% cold water. By the way, I talked to my nephew, which I haven't seen in years. I gave him a hug. Hey, that's amazing. That's amazing. I hope that I'm an uncle one day, but I don't think so. I don't think that my sister wants to have kids. Damn it, I have to keep redoing this. I have to remember to save. Kai, just save. Okay. Hugs are nice. I haven't been hugged in 3 years. When I'm in New York, I want to make a sign that just says free hugs and film it and see how many people come up and get a hug. Actually, that's a good idea. I will do that. I'm gonna set up my... That's what I'm gonna do. I'll do it in Central Park. Oh, that's perfect! That's perfect! I'm gonna stand in Central Park. It sounds more sad than it is. Well, everybody needs that human touch, you know? I'm gonna stand in Central Park with a sign that says free hugs. I am planning like an entire day in Central Park. So how fucking big is this level? Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do this tomorrow. I need to go and print some of my photography because I plan on trying to sell some of my photography while I'm at Central Park. But the whole purpose isn't necessarily to sell anything, but I want to get a picture of me trying to sell I think that would be a cool photo. Not necessarily there to make any money. I would only sell them for $10. Because they're not going to be framed. I'm just going to bring them, I'm just going to print them and then, I'll have to go to like the comic book store or something and get some sleeves. Okay, I've got a lot of errands I have to do tomorrow. I have to get my disability thing checked on. I have to, I have to, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Yeah, you know when I started this and I said I think the levels are gonna be a lot bigger in this version rather than the N64 version? Yeah, I was totally right about that. Illegally running a business in a foreign country without paying taxes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Running a business. Well, you know what? I did tours in Akihabara. I ended up doing 3 tours. One of the tours, though, was just my friend Bouncer Beck, so it doesn't count. So I did 2 tours while I was in... I did 2 tours when I was in Japan of Akihabara. I still have the map right on my wall here. And I did do a couple photo shoots, but when I say a couple, I mean 2. I did 2 photo shoots. But I got 2,000 yen, no, 20,000 yen for the first one, which is about like $200. And the second one I got 120. Yeah. Also, I did work for different hotels. So the Skimi Hotel, for example, the place where I proposed to Megumi at. I did the photos for their website. Yeah, I have a real connection with that thing. I did. If you go on the Skimi website, you'll see that you'll say, "Hey, this photography kicks ass." You know, that's all me. You should pursue photography. You know what? I am going to. I've been saying like I need to, like when I'm on my trip, I will come back with a better attitude. I really need to pursue my photography. I'm going to be changing the Patreon while I'm in New York, starting in November. Once I get everything up. What website? What do you mean? What website? Oh, the Schemy Hotel website. Here, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you on Discord. Yeah, I would love to do that. And the thing is, guys, like, oh, what I was saying about my Patreon. Starting soon, my Patreon will be, it'll be, shoot, I'm having a brain fart here. The hotel, sorry, I'll send it to you here. Hold on. I have about 150 more photos that I need to fully edit and get ready. And the reason why I haven't is because I've been really self-conscious about it, because I did a lot of stuff on I did a lot of stuff with my first batch of photos, and I never really got any like recognition for it, and I don't want people, I just want people to see them, you know? But what I'm going to be doing is I'm gonna get those things edited, and I have a severe amount of anxiety related to posting them. I've developed this really bad anxiety to actually posting them, because I think they are professional quality photos, and I put them out there and like 3 or 4 people like them. So I need to, that's just the way it is with things. No, I understand that. And that's the thing that I need to get over. So what I'm gonna do while I'm in New York and I have like my downtime, I'm gonna get all of that edited, and I'm going to hire Bex, Bouncer Bex, who's in the chat. I'm gonna hire her to post 4 times a day, with proper like descriptions and stuff like that, because I just can't do that. Um, we negotiated a price. Did you do the? I only did the photos. I only did the photos. I didn't do. I didn't do the video. I did the photos. Um, that's how. That's how I got to stay there for an extra 2 weeks. They let me stay there for an extra 2 weeks, and they gave me my very first payment ever. There's a video of it actually too. I think it's in the. I think it's in the very first. No, it's in the second. It's in the second vlog series. I think it says like I got my first payment or something. But I have these photos. I'm really proud of them. I'm gonna be posting a lot more on my Instagram. Also, um, also, the photos are good. Did you do the geisha one? Yes. Yeah. Any still photos that are on there, they were done by me. Unless they've changed the website in like the last like 8 months. But let me see. I haven't looked at the website in 8 months, but uh yeah, I'm not too sure what I don't know what they used, because I ended up taking like 140 photos for them, right? And I just gave them the USB key. So they could choose whatever they wanted. What I'm trying to say though is, starting in November, when they're like an 8 or 9 temp, but not an expert. Hey, it was my very first ever gig. It was my very first ever thing that I ever did professionally. So I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Um, but I want to do that, and what I'm going to be doing is, starting in November, um, on my Patreon, there's only going to be one tier. No, there's going to be 2 tiers. I used to have a bunch of tiers, and it was stupid. There's going to be 2 tiers. Um, both tiers are going to um, include every single one of my digital photos that I take. So from now on, um, I'm going to be I'm going to be uploading the raw files to. Damn it! I'm going to be opening the raw files to. Oh shit! This is a new level. Okay, I'm gonna be opening up the. God, Kai, I've got so many things on my mind right now. I'm having a hard time. Um, hey, and what's up, buddy? Every one of my photos I'm going to make available. I'm going to post all of them on my Patreon. If you look on my Patreon right now, there's a watermark on all of my photos. When you purchase the photo, you get the uncompressed version that doesn't have a watermark and it's in full quality, right? What I'm going to be doing is, for the $5 tier, you just have access to every single one of my photos. Um, if you want to go to your printing place and get it printed out yourself, then great, you know. But instead of selling my photos for $5 each, I'm gonna open it up, and I'm just gonna say every single one of my photos is available. You're allowed to use it for whatever. Um, and yeah, so it's just going to be $5, and I'm going to be uploading to that regularly. So I'm hoping that some people join in on that. There'll be a $5 tier, and then there'll be a $20 tier, and the $20 tier will just include I want to do a postcard club. I want to do a postcard club where I send out little gift packages, not huge gift packages because shipping is really expensive, but gift packages, you know? So I'll figure that out. But either way, guys, I it's 6:30. What time is it now? It's 6 o'clock now. I didn't realize how long I've been streaming for. I've been streaming for quite a while. I'm gonna go just for a bit. I am really in the mood for European sausages in a croissant. A croissant. So I'm gonna make pigs in a blanket tonight for dinner. I will be back tonight. I don't know if we'll play BioShock. We might. The problem with BioShock is for some reason, I think it's because I need to pay more attention to it. I just I can't play it for like hours. After like an hour and a half, 2 hours of playing it, I kind of feel like I'm done for the session. Whereas other games I can play them indefinitely. So I'll try and figure out something for tonight. I actually wouldn't mind playing a snowboarding game tonight. And we could play Snowboarding Kids or we could play King Hill. I'll figure out something. Other than that, oh, Waffle! Getting it in right before I leave. Getting it in right before I leave. You know what? I could play Skyrim. I could play Skyrim. There's nothing stopping me from playing Skyrim. Um, sure. Sure. Yeah, sure. If you want me to play Skyrim, I'll play Skyrim. Unless my sister and her boyfriend come over. If my sister and her boyfriend come over, we'll play like Mario Party or we'll play GoldenEye or we'll play some multiplayer game. Waffle, thank you so much for that donation, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. And if you want, I will do I have a Google Drive? You can get in early on the Patreon for that donation. I'll consider that $5 donation an early entry into the Patreon. All right. So I will work on getting my things on like a Google Drive so I can send them to you. I'll figure it out. Either way, guys, I'll be back. I'll be back. Thank you so much for watching today. I released a new vlog today. I hope that you guys enjoy it. There is only 2 more vlogs left out of the entire series. There's only 2 vlogs left. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed it. The next vlogging series starts very soon. I appreciate you guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye, everyone.